Alright, we're back. We're back. Alright, let's have a look at the... Are we actually live? Looks like everything's working. Yeah, boys. Yeah, boy, we live. We're live for the Bologna recap. These icons are a little bit bigger at the bottom. That's for sure. I'm mostly in a good spot. Right, okay. Alright. How's your favorite X3 streamer? Wow. Wow. Savage. Oh my god. That was so quick, Razor. Holy... That's kind of nutty how quick you are on that. Wow. Wow, low-key, low-key. Yo, how you doing though, Razor? How you doing? How's your morning, your weekend? How is that? How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I've almost fully recovered from a cold I've had. I've had this cold like way before I even went to Bologna. I'm like still a little bit congested, but like I feel a lot better in general. More than anything, I'm just happy that like I'm mostly okay. I didn't really like play bad at all. Actually, I think I played like above the average in the room. If not even a bit above that. But in general, like, still was pretty a disappointing experience, from, like, results-wise, but, like, I'll go over my Twitter, we'll do a full recap on everything that I did there, but you know what, I'm okay. I very much have, like, I'm glad I was almost gonna stream Monday for a few hours, but I'm glad I took, like, an extra day off. Fully reset myself mentally, and now I feel actually really okay about everything. Like, I made one punt, like one actual like punt misplay. Most of the time I actually think I played really well. Super happy with everything. Yeah, I mean it's one of those good things where you can look back on an event even if you don't get the results you want. You can still feel very happy about your like overall level of play, the deck choice. Like so much of what I did was correct. So I'm really good. I'm doing all right. I'm just wasting more money. You've brought another signature. Which one have you gotten? Oh, this mug. I got this in the Pokemon Cafe in Tokyo. It's actually like my favorite mug. Got the full Pokeball, little Pikachu tail. Absolutely love this thing. Such a good little thing. Ooh. But we're gonna go through my Twitter. We're gonna recap my live tweets so I can actually like tell you all explicitly how I went down. I'm gonna do a day-by-day review actually. I'll do a Friday. I only talk about Saturday and Sunday on my Twitter. I don't actually talk about Friday. Friday I actually spoke to, well, not actually on Friday. I'm gonna skip along to, I think it was Saturday. It was either, I think it was Saturday. Was it Sunday? No, it was Saturday because I remember walking back and then telling one of the people I was staying with about my conversation. I actually met the head. I believe the guy's name was James from UVS. He was the head of organized play. Of all of Riftbound. They're like kind of the best person to talk to if you have some gripes and issues. So let's talk about Friday. Let's talk about my experience on Friday. So I flew in Thursday evening. That's why I was able to stream during Thursday, so we could actually get the last bit of content. Sadly, I didn't get the YouTube or anything. I will get the YouTube video done. Also, big announcement. I'm gonna say this a bunch, so get used to me repeating this if you're gonna be here for the whole day. I'm gonna be doing long streams across the weekend of Saturday and Sunday. We're gonna be co-viewing, co-watching, co-streaming Vegas. Doing our own little commentary over it, getting to see the metagame evolve. I feel like I've got a wealth of knowledge at the moment, so I just want to do that. That'll be fun, so we're going to do as long as it lasts for. And when I mean as long as it lasts for, if it's 12 hours, it's 12 hours. That's what we do. So I'm looking forward to it. But let's first talk about Friday. Friday. So, we wake up crazy early, so the people I'm staying with, they want to get there crazy early. So I get there crazy early with them. Because why not? Anyone wondering, this is the deck I played. I played Draven across the whole weekend. I didn't play any other deck. I'm actually super happy with this. We'll talk about this in a bit. But Friday, I basically show up at the event hall. Your boy... Do I have it accessible? I do. So I got the premium competitor badge. Reason I had to get the premium competitor badge was because there were no other options. Genuinely, no other options. Throughout the whole, when I was buying my tickets, if you remember back then, there were all those ticket problems and everything. I was only able to get the premium one. There was also the low-key chance that obviously if Spirit Forge boxes were anywhere near the price of Origin, it's free EV. You go buy the boxes. I actually have my 2 boxes over there and the mat. I'll show the mat off in a bit. But on Friday, I show up, I get the early entrance in, but there's already massively long queues at the prize wall if you wanted to pick up your stuff early. I didn't care for, but some people did. And then the other thing was the side events. So I didn't play the skirmish on the Friday. I think that was a low EV play. I think in hindsight, I should have played the skirmish. Well... No, so my plan was to go on Friday, and we were going to just spam winner boxes on Friday. So I was hopeful it was going to run like Magic the Gathering, where I basically walk up, slam like my 10 euros or whatever down, or get my card thing. They then give me one of the buzzers, and I walk off, and then when my buzzer goes, I go back to the table, 8 people have been called, bang, go. Or they just do it on a 8 people fire, 8 people fire, 8 people fire. There's like multiple ways of doing this. I basically had to wait 4+ hours till I was even able to get anywhere near close to playing an event. It's honestly a massive organization fault. 1 second. All right. Whoa, that was a sneeze. So where were we? We were. Thank you, Liv. Bless me. Thank you. Where were we? So I wait 4 hours to play a winner box. I play against a lovely guy playing Kai'Sa. Really, really nice player. I think I made a slightly punty play. Where I basically was like, yeah. I made a punty play in game 2, which might have set myself up for the whole weekend with my Mind Splitter, where I had to... Yeah, I realized in hindsight, I realized I should have taken a different card. And got punished. And then game 3, he played double Time Warp. When your opponent has the double Time Warp to go from 4 to 6 to 8... What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I mean, I have barely enough. With the Kai'Sa activation to discount with like 2 gold. No, 1 gold plus an extra rune. Like, yeah. So I got mega tilted. I'm not gonna lie. And the reason is, you know what? You're probably sitting there going, Alex, that doesn't sound very tilting. Your opponent had it. Yeah, that's frustrating. But we've all been there. And I'd go, yes. But did your opponent slow roll you for 5 minutes? Did your opponent also have the guy that would be playing the winner of your match sit there for a solid 5 minutes making faces where he's like confused, and then he goes even more confused, and he's looking at me going, like, he's like shrugging his shoulders, clearly indicating either I'm straight dead already, which is terrifying, or because this guy's tanking for so long, he's just figuring out if he should scoop or not. Right? Because if he's only got one time warp, it's actually just a scoop. Like, he can't win. I'm at, like, 7 points, representing... Am I at 7 points? I'm at, like, 6 or 7 points. I have, like, all the board. I've got a flickering Darius. I have everything going for me, basically. And I have a handful of stuff. Can't lose. Still lost. So I was tilted. So I decided, you know what? I'm tilted. I recognized that I'm tilted. And that's actually a really important thing in card games. I learned this from my years playing poker, and reading one of my favorite books, The Mental Game of Poker. One of the best things you can do is assessing when you are actually on tilt, and then going, you know what, I'm not going to do this anymore. It saved me hundreds, thousands of pounds playing poker because I don't continuously play when I'm on tilt. I don't play games of League of Legends when I'm on tilt, so I don't really play much League of Legends. And the same with Riftbound, right? Any card game, any like Magic the Gathering, sometimes I would try and play through the tilt, and there isn't a good way of playing through the tilt. Unless you're like playing Magic Drafts. Magic Drafts, that helps significantly. You know what? When Riftbound drafts actually start being good, I might actually be like, that might be my my rebound thing. I could totally get down with that one. But anyway, so I got tilted, so I was like, you know what? I can't be bothered. I basically get the effort or feeling to play another winner box about like 2-3 rounds later. I was watching like the skirmish, and I was like walking around hanging out with people, playing like friendly games and stuff. I basically get out of tilt, try to go and play another, and they've already stopped the queues. So whatever. Oh, God. I'm not going to have another coffee off this one. This is going to be the last one. This is like this is a small one. Oh, God, I need that, though. I've got a huge thing of water. We're going to finish this. Alright, hydrated. A little bit. Right, so let's go on. So I don't do that. We end up going for like food, and it was fun times. It was fun times. Anyway, the food was like TGI Fridays, but not TGI Fridays. So figure that one out. Anyway, so I did live tweet, as I said. So if you're on Twitter and you want to give me a follow, would be much appreciated. By the way, I saw that you can get the Jace of this full printed. So I was like, wait a second. I want that. You can get the full card of this Jace. This, like, anime Jace doing the whole, like, heart, sinew, fucking... so cool. I want that. I want that. Anyway, let's talk about my experience in Bologna and talk about the deck. So this was the final list I decided on. We'll quickly run through everything, and if I would make any changes... We'll do if I make any changes afterwards, because I played this for both day 1, would have played it day 2, obviously, because you're forced to, but I also played this in the side event. So we'll talk about this, and we'll talk about the meta after the fact, but we'll first go through my experience. So, 1 Blood Rush, 3 Sack Deck, 2 Fight or Flight, 1 Hard Bargain, 3 Overzealous Fan, 2 Titana, 3 Treasure Hunter, 2 Ride the Wind, 3 Spinning Axe, 2 Falling Star, 2 Rebuke, 1 Switcheroo, 1 Edge of Night, 2 Kai'Sa, 2 Noxus Hopeful, 3 Darius, 3 Brynhir, 1 Furious Forerunner, 2 Mind Splitter, and then a Hard Bargain, Piercing Light Rebuke, Thermal Beam times 2, Brynhir, and a Ferocious Forerunner in the sideboard. We actually played 2 Hard Bargains. So this was the deck, and you know what? With the battlefields as well, Targons, Reavers, and Obelisk, always you'll go 1. You'll play your draw, 6 and 6 split, simply because we do play the Mind Splitters, but we have enough with Draven where you always want to be able to activate him. Kai'Sa as well, to be able to activate her. Falling Star is also it's really important to be able to play this when you get to 4, so you can go Falling Star, kill like an Ezreal into an Noxus Hopeful, as well as also always being able to pay for Darius, on top of also you always see the purple field. Purple card. Also re-equipping here. So yeah, and also playing a Forerunner. So I mean, there's a lot of red, a lot of purple, and you never really want to get messed up. I did lose one whole match. I don't know if I actually wrote this down, but I lost one whole match because I got rune screwed, which is just part of card games of variance. I've experienced the exact same in Magic, and it's frustrating, but like these things happen. And it basically forced me where I couldn't play. I had a double Falling Star hand, and I basically was stuck. I had all 6 purple. So I was only drawing into, I had 1 red rune and I would get 2, but like I would need to play 2 and 2. And that definitely cost me. But anyway, let's go in. Let's look at my Riftbound Mega Thread and my thoughts on everything. So I lost, so I got a round 1 bye, right? So round 1 bye. We already have a win going into the event. I played Annie at a skirmish, locked the fuck in, and basically didn't lose a match all day. I was just running insanely hot. Felt really good with the deck. Wish I was playing that deck, honestly. Honestly, I kind of wish I was playing that. But that's also because I felt like I had a huge edge against the average player. Anyway. So, I was playing that Draven deck, and round 1, I lost to Azir 2-1. Game 1, my opponent had triple Color Week. Which I was really, like, I had the board presence. I had, like, Draven with 2 spinning axes. I had, like, defeated, like, 2 crazy huge boards. I had a Draven. I had a Noxus Hopeful on the back, and I had another Noxus Hopeful on another battlefield. So I was kind of, like, in a spot, and he had no units, right? He had 3 equipments, but, like, no Sand Soldiers or anything. I basically got myself into a spot where I kind of couldn't lose. He found the triple Color Week to basically wipe my whole board, and he lost like 1 unit. So I was like, ah, damn, okay. And then I mind splitted him. So I had like 5 cards in hand, so I'm in a spot where I don't feel I can lose. And then my opponent played. I mind splitter. He shows BF Sword plus Defy. I take the BF Sword, obviously. Pass, and then my opponent played a Rise into, like, basically back-to-back-to-back, like 3 top decks in a row, into a spot where I just couldn't win. Game 2, I smashed him. Game 3 was really close, but this is the game I actually was talking about where I had some rune issues, where I had the double Falling Star, and if obviously I was able to play both Falling Stars, I would have been able to completely wipe his board. Sadly, wasn't able to do that, so, yeah, felt like a match in testing that was mostly pretty favored, but like we kind of hit a bit of the variance stick. I felt like game 1 I was almost guaranteed to win unless like the Arise into like back-to-back kind of like removal spells into like spots where I just kind of couldn't keep up. I was able to like grab the battlefield, like one of the battlefields back, but it was like my opponent had accelerated on points early. I had pulled back very in mid to late, and then he just kind of was able to close the door. Yo, Chew, welcome to the stream. How does it take you out? Thoughts on them in the meta? I think honestly, let me see. Do I still have my, let me see. Actually, I can do this the perfect way. I still stand by my tier list. I still actually think, I had one of, like, maybe the most based tier list. I still think Azir is a top cut day 2 deck. The idea that one of them makes top 16, super viable to me. The idea that one could be X and 2 going into the last round with the maybe making top 8, fully believable. But hey, if they run the right, if they get variants and it runs right, hey, of course, I think any of these decks could realistically do really well in the tournament, and we saw a lot of them do pretty well in the tournament, right? Like this, a Misfortune was in the finals. So I think the meta in general is in a pretty good spot, but we'll talk about the meta in a little bit after my recap. Round 3, 2-1 as I had a bye. I won over Rek'Sai. It was a simply tempo thing. Game 1 and Game 3, they just could never get into the game. Game 2, Game 2, they played like loads of removal and just basically felt like I just couldn't really I couldn't keep control, right? Which is obviously they got to like chain into chain into chain into chain. It was like, yeah, it felt pretty good. But But Rek'Sai is, like, objectively, in my opinion, not a good deck. And I think when Draven is one of the most prevalent things in at the moment, your color weeks have to do a lot. And if you're a Draven player, if you just play a 2-drop and never let it get exposed, the Rek'Sai player struggles to ever remove anything. So round number 4, the Dream's still not dead. The Dream might already be dead. I lost 0-2 to an Aurelia player. Aurelia player was super nice. We ended up having a really, really long judge call, simply based on Reaver's Row, because none of the Aurelia players that I was playtesting with ever did the Reaver's Row tech, where you target but you choose not to move back, which I didn't know about. So it turns out Reaver's Row, it actually targets a unit, but it doesn't say on the card anywhere that it targets, right? So I end up appealing and then pushing back even further, because I'm just like, I don't mind. Like, I understand this is how the game works. Like, everyone was telling me this. And the judge call doesn't stop time, right? No, it pauses time. It literally pauses time, Live well. So there's genuinely no reason to not call a judge. So I just call a judge. They then go, yeah, that works. And I go, explain how that works to me. And then they couldn't. So the smart thing to do is just appeal, throw it further up. I eventually get a head judge who then gets assistance from another judge. And they basically pull up the exact spot in how targeting words. And then that's just it. And then they show me the exact thing and I go, cool, now I understand how this works. Thanks. I thought may meant must. Store it all over Reddit lol. I mean, it's not super... None of it super makes sense. But also, welcome to the chat. Yo, 1-0 as well. Live well. Welcome. Lovely to have you both here. May means optional. Yes. So you can target, you may move, so then it just stays there. But it's an interesting thing, because then you get to target with Aurelia. So basically, when you go in on Aurelia at that battlefield, if it's just a vanilla one, she goes to 5, right? Before anything else happens. Which, like, would have affected a lot of my stuff. End up losing my Draven. But, I mean, ultimately, this was a game where, you know what, sometimes the Aurelias normally don't have more than 2 to 3 pumps, but I could play around 2 to 3. I couldn't play around, like, the 4th or the 3rd, depending on the situation. And they got me. They just had me. I did the thing. I calculated if it was a good spot to go or not. And my chance of winning if I didn't, based on my hand texture. I did it, and in testing, it's almost always been the correct thing to do. And sadly, they got me. So, yeah, it was the guy I played against, super nice. I'll say this, all of my opponents were super nice. But this guy just got me. And he kind of shrugged my shoulders, and I just went, wow, I can't play around that. And he went, yeah, this is pretty good. I just go, yeah, fair. One of the times we had all the interaction and he had the knock so fast as well, and I just kind of go, yep, all right, cool. What can you do? Ooh, sorry. Round 5, we played against a Kai'Sa. The Kai'Sa player was really nice, but we had the hard bargain. Again, this is why we'll get into like looking at other deck lists, but honestly, I'm super happy with the deck list that I had. The hard bargain in the main, plus the 2 in the sideboard, was absolutely insane. So defending with Aurelia on Reaver's Row, it basically always a +1 on Aurelia from the target, and they choose not to move. That's correct, the Rain God. Also, welcome to the chat. Lovely to have you here. Yeah, no, that's basically it. Every Aurelia player, if they don't know this tech, they should know this tech. And Loki, maybe it's actually correct for Aurelia to play the battlefield. I don't know if it is, but it kind of works really well with Stellar Corn. It works really well with the sneaky deck hands. So honestly speaking, it might just be the thing to play. I don't know if it's actually that big for Draven. I'm not sure. Also, Live Well, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. I don't think you mind it, because the Draven matchup's 50-50. I think it's viable. Especially against a lot of other matchups as well. Rather play Sunken Temple or Sigil. I think both have pros and cons. I think it's one that might... I think it's something that should be considered. It does slightly depend, and I will say this. It does slightly depend on the version of Aurelia you're playing. If you're all in on the Protect the President, or if you're actually doing some of the other stuff, you know? I think if you're playing full Protect the President, it's probably more worth it. If you're playing a wider field of things, maybe less so. Not sure. But yet against Kaiser, I am the hard bargain. I forced my opponent into some really tight spots, and they honestly, my opponent here was a lovely gentleman, but I just had all of the stuff, and I felt very confident in the Kaiser matchup. We have another Kaiser, which we'll talk about later, which had a very different kind of draw against me. I wasn't able to put them in the type spots, and I played really well around certain removal spells. Basically, I repped, like, game 2 of this Kaiser matchup. I basically repped the hard bargain the whole time in a spot where I couldn't... I had the hard bargain. I just kept repping it. And then at the... he goes into... He's already, like, played some stuff. He goes in. I ride the wind to win another combat and go to 6. And then he passes over to me. So then I'm like, okay... This is a great spot. I basically had like 10 runes. I played like an Overzealous Fan to a battlefield, double conquer. I did something. I basically was going for the hold, right? I think I got to 7, double. I think I was at 5, went onto both. I played an Overzealous Fan, passed, and then I got to just hold up like 8, I think. And I had double hard bargain. So I basically could never lose. And I just got to play hard bargain. He played 4. And I went hard. And he was going to try and draw off the Void Seeker. And I just made him hard bargain again. And he just went, yeah, you got me. I'm like, yeah. Oh, dude, I played so well. Oh, my God. And then we lost to Miracle Draven. And this is kind of felt like how we lost some of the stuff. This felt like a nut draw situation. This felt like my opponent just had all of the pump spells, and they definitely don't play the way that they do if they don't have all the pumps, but at the same time, they could have absolutely just played like 1 or 2 things and just recalled the Aurelia back or done something else, and none of these plays go anywhere near as bad for me. It's because they had like the 3rd or 4th pump spell, depending on the spot. This match, in one of the games, I think it's game 2, in the top 18 cards, they had double Rasa, triple stack deck, double battering ram, no seal, by the way, but they basically spam everything out on like turn 3 with no Ezreal, no seal, and I just kind of look at it and just go, okay, well, I guess I'm dead. They just nutty drew me out. And then I was like, wow, that's insane. Like, I literally said that out loud. I went to them, and they just chuckled to me. I went, yeah. So we end up going 3-3. It was one of those tournaments. I forgot to drop, went over to my round 7 opponent to give them the news that they've won. They didn't even show up either. I couldn't even give a win if I wanted to. Oh, just my luck. Just my luck. Anyway, we went 3-3. Technically 4-3, but I don't actually count that. Technically, actually, only 2-3. Because we got a bye. So not a good day 1 of playing tournaments, really. Not a good one at all. But it didn't feel like I actually made any misplays. It felt like I just got myself into some spots where my opponents just kind of nuttied me out. And like some games where it was like really close. But like I got unlucky in some of the spots. I don't know. It was still fun. I still had fun in the main event. It was still really... It was a lot of learning. And ultimately, I'm really happy that I did that. So, this was my day 1. And then let's sorry, let's go on to day 2, and then we'll start doing about meta talks. We'll look at deck lists from the top 8 and other stuff, but let's do my regional the regional Riftbound, the qualifier, the whatever words. Anyway, so I played the Draven Mirror in round 1. So that was really setting a tone for me. The problem is my opponent fell behind game 1. And I got the win in the Reaver's Mirror, which I think is actually like the most skill-expressive matchup. Game 2 and 3, they had rebukes in like the worst spots. But I played insanely tight. Basically got onto a spot where I had to use Bryn here. I just had to cast a Bryn here for 6 just to do nothing, just so I could have an extra unit. I then went onto a battlefield to get a hold, forcing my opponent into another hold, to then Titana switch places to then go back onto the other battlefield. And like I had to piercing light as well. It was just like kind of really sicky, like sick stuff that I had like used to try and find ways of, if I don't have an accelerate unit, how I can also do something. My opponent also game 1 wasn't like super familiar with like the Darius interaction and how you flicker him back and forth between battlefields, and that's a big way of winning the matchup. Now my opponent did after game 1, and I had won the Reaver's game in part, not purely, but in part because of it. Definitely made them a bit concerned I was going to do more. Round 2, and I lost to Draven Mirror. My opponent was a nice guy. We disagree, though, with the deck philosophy. He played 3 piercing lights in his main deck, which was just crazy. But in both games, and I literally, to quote them, he had like the perfect spot. I like found ways of winning both games, and it's only really something like Piercing Light that blows me out. The Falling Star doesn't blow me out. So I mean, hey, he built the deck to beat me. Yeah, I played super tight, found the lines, worked things out. He like switcherooed, so I switcherooed back. Like, it was really nutty, but it didn't matter. Love the opponent. I just couldn't overcome that power of the piercing lights. I like had to full stack on one spot, and then he just like absolutely blew me. I lost like double Overzealous Fan and a Draven, and I just kind of went Cool. Round 3, Aurora Volibear. I won 2-1. Game 1, I just literally couldn't get off the ground. He like played Removal Spell, Minotaur, and then I was just dead. But Game 2 and Game 3, he didn't see any ramp. And I was able to spam some stuff out. Game 2, I played like a Kaiser with a double spinning axe, which was really good. Like he tried to play a removal spell, I saved it, and then was able to win a fight where he came in with his Deadbloom Predator, and then in the combat or in the showdown, I played another spinning axe, win that one, and then it's game. Turned out that I went up for a full hold win, which you imagine wouldn't work, but because I did Mind Splitter and I was able to just rip his hand apart a little bit, he definitely fell further behind. And then because of that, I learned after the game he didn't actually play the signature spell, which I lost to. And I openly said to him, I will lose when you play the signature spell. Turns out he doesn't play it because he had some bad experiences with it at the time. And I was like, I think that's wrong, because as I'll show you, the second best volley was actually a friend of mine that I traveled with. And he swears by the card. And I think you have to just swear by the card and accept that sometimes it's just a little clunky. But when it's good, it's insane. Round 4, Miracle Dravens. This was the first actual punt I made. If I just played my Falling Star onto his Ezreal pre, went in with Darius, I would have killed his Draven, and then, yeah, I would have been in a really good spot, because he also flickered his hand over. And yeah, it didn't matter. I got him paranoid. Oh, I absolutely did chew. He was not in a good spot. But I got myself all the way to Tilt City and became the mayor. So I got put in with this play. Yeah. But literally afterwards, I was just like, I just don't lose this game if I do this. Because then I basically was trying to min-max my Darius, not having to play Spinning Axe. And my opponent played his 2 of Spinning Axe. I was trying to play around the Spinning Axe, but he had it. rough. But that was me. I misplayed. This was the only true misplay I had all weekend. Which I feel like if I'm getting round 4 versus Miracle Draven, where if I was playing the main event, I probably would have been a bit more locked in. But I was a little bit just like, lost this one. Okay, fine. Losing here sucked. And then losing to Kai'Sa, where my opponent had triple singularity. You know what? This took me out of tilt in game 1 when your opponent triple singularity'd into Piercing Light Bellows Breath to you. Fuck it. Mind my language, but at that point, didn't give a crap. Sometimes your opponent just has it all. And I just, it was so freeing. It felt so like, oh, it's not a me fault. You just had it all. You wanted it. So I felt fully okay with that one. When I lost that game, game 2, I then smashed him. Like it didn't feel close. I'm not even gonna pretend. Didn't feel close. Absolutely smashed him in game 2. Game 3, it was a lot more back and forth, but again, he still like double singularity into the removal spells. And I didn't see my stuff. I didn't see my Piercing Light. Or a few of the other really like techie cards that I knew. Like Piercing Light was partly for the mirror match, partly also for Kai'Sa. Works really, really well, but I just didn't. So yeah, all in all, I think I mostly had an okay time. We got very unlucky with how some things worked against some of our opponents in the main event. And then, again, this guy fully blew me out with his power, and I punted one game, and then my opponent blew me out with being more powerful. I felt like I played really well against the Volibear. Cool. I felt like I played really good here. Cool. But ultimately speaking, I'm a little bit frustrated, but I can kind of let it roll off at the end of the day because I know I played really well. I know I did the testing. I'm still very happy with my performance. And as we'll start looking at, I'm very happy with like my general deck construction. Considering that I built this deck mostly in isolation. Doing mostly playtesting and like, I looked at a lot of other lists, but like I didn't have another like Draven main player bouncing ideas off with me. This was my whole self-creation and like really figuring out micro bits. I figured out the hard bargain tech on my own, which was really cool. I figured the 9-split tech, which a lot of people were doing. Like, I know this isn't like necessarily techie stuff, but like it's nice to know that like general deck construction of what I was doing was very much like what the overall winners and top players were doing. So, before we go fully into the meta report, I want to show you all this wonderful meta review. So this is the win rate from the win rate, ladies and gentlemen, from round 1 to round 12. All right, let me make this just a tiny bit bigger so you can see. Right. I just realized my face is slightly hiding this, so I will make myself a tiny bit smaller. So, let's actually talk about what happened. So, excluding mirror matches, excluding the mirror match, right? Draven had a 60% win rate into a blind, almost arguably rounding up. This is 61%. So, this is combining both Miracle and mid-range, and I will actually have something to say between the two Dravens, but if you smash them all together with 1,000, well, almost 1,300 games, Draven is undisputably the best deck into a wide meta like Bologna. So, that's what's worth looking at and seeing as. Like, this is crazy. This is also crazy. 200 matchups isn't a lot of matchups. But it's enough to see a 30% win rate for Ornn. Leona, also the girl that we really tried to figure out, did not make day 2. I still don't even think the Leona deck that was the best of is actually like a great list. But I think more this comes down to the fact that green yellow is not good in general. And you can kind of tell that as well when you go and see, where is it? Where's Azir? Do you see that Azir is here? Let's be real. It's not the color pairing that's getting him there. This is his signature spell and his legend ability. It's those two things which are doing it. The rest of his cards, low-key garbage. Okay? Low-key garbage. But yeah. Leona, Ornn, Garen. Garen we knew was also just going to be forever metal card. Teemo, which we knew was garbage. The best of Teemos are just miracle decks because it's purple. Misfortune, hilariously, obviously did make finals, but the average Misfortune player was not getting anywhere. And then that's basically kind of everything. Decks that are sitting around 50%, so we've got Annie and Victor. Victor at the lowest one of these. So Victor is super healthy. Rek'Sai, Rek'Sai's the one I'm very confused about here. It's got enough matches for like a data size number, but I'm very, very confused that they were doing so well. I don't really have much to conclude on why I think that is, outside of I assume one, people didn't test enough into it, which I don't think you need to test much into it. But two, my hypothesis is there was a lot of people struggling to play quickly. Now, if they are also not only struggling to play quickly, if they are also developing board states slowly, not really actually applying pressure, that's how you win against Rek'Sai, you actually apply early game pressure. If you're just kind of doing ba-ba-ba-ba-ba with whatever you're playing, a Rek'Sai can eat you for lunch. And it gets to play yellow removal spells. Plus, a Rek'Sai player likes to sometimes just play solitaire with themselves and actually get there. So, that's where we'd be at. Rek'Sai is actually really nice into Draven. Would be an A-tier deck without Draven no matter. I disagree. I don't think it's good versus the top three, which I think is where I would argue. Because my top three, and we can bring this back up, I don't think... but we mutually both agree it's not got a great Draven matchup. I don't think it has a good Aurelia matchup, especially if they're playing the Stellar Corns and sneaky deckhands. I don't think Rek'Sai can actually keep up with the advantage that they can do. The deckhands are great to also play around all the yellow removal spells. And Control Ezreal eats Rek'Sai. Like, actually just eats it. Assuming you only play Control Ezreal, which is the only one you should do. Too much removal for Aurelia to survive most of the time. I don't think that's true. I think if you're playing the right Aurelia deck, you know what you're doing. Because you'd also don't run out the Aurelia, right? You try and get other things going first. I guess the newer purple are top tier. Yeah, basically it's a purple meta and we're just living in it. That's just where we're at. Purple will just win everything. So you can't stop it. We'll just control everything. I mean, this Master Yi is very, very surprising. I was not expecting Master Yi to be 52. And Ezreal, obviously, I think Ezreal is actually the best deck, but again, it's the highest skill deck, right? So it's not going to be a dime. By the way, everybody, thank you all for joining the chat. Much appreciated. We've got two things going on at the moment. When I hit 10 subs on the channel, when we get to 10 subs, I'm gonna do an indefinitely long stream. It's probably going to be like a good 10 to 12, maybe longer hours stream, where I'm going to win a match playing every single legend. That's going to be a great YouTube video, but I might go a little bit insane doing that with something like a Garen. Look at this. This list shows like the win rate I've got. Ornn. I've got a 30% chance to win with Ornn. You guys are going to kill me. So that we got that going on. Number two, I'm going to be co-streaming everything of Vegas. I'm going to be giving my input and knowledge I've acquired for the last 2 months, 3 months of testing for Bologna. Obviously, Bologna didn't work out, but I still feel like it's got a lot going on. So I'm looking forward to just watching a lot of Vegas, streaming all of the Vegas matchups. We're going to be here from round one when they start the stream all the way to the very end. It's going to be some really weird hours, and I know a lot of us are more used to me streaming at kind of like the early US time or like mid-afternoon time UK Europe time. Those streams will still continue. This is me wanting to do something on top of those, okay? So we might do like a few hours playing games and chilling out and having fun together, and then we'll go into doing that. And the goal will be after the end of the weekend, if we can get the 10 subs, I'm going to be very happy. And I look forward to doing that stream with everybody. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for joining. So be sure to follow, though, if you do want to follow me along. Or just come back for the stream. You don't even have to. So ultimately, though, I think where we look at this, Draven is a rock, right? The reason Draven is such a rock, Darius, I don't understand, but I have got a very spicy deck to share, and I like the idea of what's actually happening now with Darius. Darius is a very interesting location to actually think of how the meta has evolved and how a deck evolves between, because now you don't play Hook. Darius, you do not play Hook anymore, which I actually think is super interesting. Yo! I'm not even sure how I say your name. Enko. N-I... N-Kiko... Wu? I'm not even sure. Any. I'm gonna call you Any. Okay. Quick question. Does Stupefy kill a target when damage has already been done to it? Yes, it does. So if you Wages of Pain for 3 and then Stupefy something to give it -1, it will now die. I assume that's probably the action you're going to be questioning about. Chua and Koopa TCG, thank you so much for the follows. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that follow. Much love. Stupefy is to a minimum 1. I was assuming, hey, quick question, does Stupefy kill a target when damage has already been done to them? I assume they're asking the Wages of Pain for 3 and then moving the target down from a 4 to a 3. But Stupefy, yeah, it will not minimize down to 0. And also, 0 Might doesn't kill a unit. If you move a unit down to 0 Might, off of, like, minus effects, it also still doesn't kill the unit. The unit only dies once damage is applied to it. Can you explain to me why, since Stupefy says it can't drop to lower than... yeah, absolutely. We can pull this up. I love helping people out. So let's go Wages of Pain, Riftbound. Let's look at this. We'll do this way, and Stupefy, Riftbound. Except I can't spell, but we'll get there. Yeah, Riftbound.gg understands me. So, let's say we've got a... where is it? We've got a Draven, right? We've got a Draven at 4 Might. Right, everybody? You're on board with me? Right. Draven's at 4. We now Wages of Pain, which does 3 damage to the unit at the battlefield, right? So he's taken 3. Okay? And that's resolved. You then, afterwards, assuming we're not doing... The showdown hasn't finished, obviously... We then play Stupefy. Stupefy gives the unit -1, and then you kill. And there we go. And then the showdown would end, or you could still play actions after the unit has ended, before the showdown fully ends, if you needed to. But most people wouldn't need to do that. But if you have a Vex at the battlefield, the Wages would be 2, and the Stupefy would still be 1, because it still only minimizes it to a 1. So, hope that makes sense. Yes, I'm asking about that scenario from 4 to 3. So as long as we make sure the showdown hasn't ended, we're fine. If they've passed you, like say they've gone in with the Draven, you've then done it, it doesn't actually matter. I would always recommend to do Wages first before doing the Stupefy. Because then they have to play, they can only play a reaction speed spell. Ooh, Jesus, what did I click? But yeah, I hope that makes sense. This is one of my favorite songs, by the way. Typically, from what I understand from watching Andrew, the winner of Bologna, and talking to a few people that were like pretty high up on the Ezreal control thing, you always go Wages first because you want to guarantee the gold, whereas Stupefy, the cycle is kind of whatever. Plus, if you also have units where you can go in and trade, 3 damage onto a unit normally puts them in a spot where almost anything else is going to do it. So in the way I'm understanding is that the second effect where it says to a min of 1 only applies. Yes, yeah. So damage, let's just reopen this all up. So just because you're dealing 3 to the Draven, he's taken 3, but he has an effective might of 4, right? So even if you deal 3 to him, he's still got 4 might. So if you went in with a unit that was like 4 might, it's still going to trade with Draven, right? But if you went in with a 4 might unit and then stupefied Draven, he's now just seen as a 3. We're pretend that none of this other box exists, okay? If you want to do it easier, we can just use a Noxus Hopeful, right? 4 might, down to 3 might with stupefy, 4 might unit will kill the Noxus Hopeful. But if you want to play Wages of Pain for 3, and then you -1 with stupefy, this gets changed to 3, but when you deal damage with the Wages of Pain, it's still a 4. Does that make sense? I hope I'm explaining it well. Okay, I fully understand now. Thank you. What was that about 0 might surviving? So there are cards that were printed in Spirit Forge, which would, so Frigid Touch. Right, let's see. Can I get this stuck? Yeah. So if you played Frigid Touch repeated to give a unit -2 or -4. So let's go back to that Noxus Hopeful. If you minused it down to 0 might, it still doesn't die. It was just hard to do. Yes, absolutely, Razor. You are correct. I can just pull the very easy one with Frigid Touch. Frigid Touch. So you just do this. You put it down to, you do it for 2 or to 4. So if you did it to like a Tide Turner or something, or an Overzealous Fan, just because you put it to 0 might, doesn't mean it actually causes it to die. Damage still has to be dealt to the unit to actually kill it. But for instance, if you went in with a Treasure Hunter and it was 2, and then you minus it down, it would die. Yes, Razor's doing a much better explanation. You need at least 1 damage marked. Yes, that's correct. This would go for multiple units. So say if you went onto a battlefield and you had like a Tide Turner and an Overzealous Fan, or double Tide Turner at the field. We're just pretending because this box doesn't matter if it's just sitting there. You would still, 1 Treasure Hunter going in wouldn't kill both the units. You would only be able to kill 1 of the units. But if you attacked him with a Tide Turner into 2 Tide Turners, did a double Frigid Touch, because they would both be at 0 and you can deal a maximum of 2, you actually get to do 1 onto 1, 1 onto the other. Same play with the Bellows Breath. Thank you, Razor. Oh my god, we're on that wavelength. We're figuring it out together. The difference with Stupefy is that dealing 1 damage, whereas the other cards are just... Oh, right. That's correct. Yes. So the play was Bellows Breath, use it, 1,000 Tail, watch it onto the board. White. Yeah. I dropped a follow. By the way, thanks for your time. No, absolutely. Actually, we got a few follows. Kappa Blanca, thank you so much for the follow, as well to you, Annie. Much love. Thank you so much for all the love and appreciation, everybody. Thank you for the follows. We will be, if you've just joined us, we will be streaming all of Vegas, doing coverage on our side. We're going to be doing a nice little co-stream. I just realized the game was on my mic. Oh my god, I'm sorry if I've been blowing some of your ears out. Probably sound nicer now. So that's going to be fun. We're going to be doing all of Vegas. I'm excited to do that. Vegas should be a lot of fun to co-stream and do commentary over for all of the matches. We're going to do every single match from round 1 all the way to the finals. We're going to do some crazy hours, so much appreciated all the follows and love. And we're going to be grinding to try and get to that 10 subscribers so I can play a match and get a win to get some YouTube content with every single legend in the game at the moment. And that might be a really fun thing to do. Especially before set 3 comes out and we get spoilers and everything. Play the best Rumble deck. We could play the best Rumble deck. We could maybe. It's a bad Kaiser deck because that's what it basically is. But we could maybe do it. Anyway, let's continue on with the meta assessment. So outside of this, the meta was kind of what we expected. There are a lot more Aries than I expected in the field. But I think part of that just came down to the fact that people remember that the metal cards sold for 40k. There are furries out there, man. Don't mess with the furries. And as a bunny girl enjoying myself, you know what? You like your fox girls? That's fair, man. I like my bunny girls. Dude, when they do Aurora, Whole body. I'm gonna be there. I'm sorry. Also getting warm, and that's unrelated to bunny girls, I swear. I have no idea what they do for Aurora anyway. But people want the medal card. People wanted the did someone say Dazzling Aurora? No. Bunny Girl Aurora. Bunny Girl Aurora. League of Legends Aurora. Aurora lol. I get my bunny girl. See? Bunny girl. Anyway. The meta kind of went out. I was not expected, but let's have a quick look at the top 8. Do I have it easy access? I do. So we've got the top 8 deck list. We've got Ezreal, Draven. No Dravens made it past the first round of top 8, which is interesting. Do I actually have the bracket? I wonder. Riftbound, Twitch. Let's see if we can find this. Oh, we're the only one in English streaming right now? Oh, damn. So there was someone who was streaming with a lot more viewers, I thought. Got the Draven doing shake things up. Yeah. Fine. Alright, let's mute this. Is that it? Oh, brilliant. This is it. This is what I wanted. Perfect. So, the top 8, because I wanted to talk about this a little bit. So we've got Ezreal versus Ezreal in the mirror match, which was rough. Alan also absolutely smashed this tournament. Apparently he had been practicing this deck for like 2-3 months. Basically had figured out the core build of it and then was just slightly refining it. The Vex tech became basically a thing so we could beat Aurelia. It wasn't like a hard fix all. Aurelia obviously can beat him a little bit, but I mean, he's also a master at this. We had one Aurelia who smashed Randy, which is a little bit sad. Marcus, a UK player, probably the best UK player at the moment. He did. Alan went undefeated. He only drew in the final round, had top seeding. He basically didn't drop a game all weekend, which is nuts. Marcus is probably the best UK player best player in the UK, was playing Draven. I thought he was going to be playing Kai'Sa. I was told he was playing on Kai'Sa. But then, yeah. He threw against the MF. Oh my god, I didn't realize he threw. He's a Yu-Gi-Oh player. That's how I'm gonna try and find the reasoning. That's what we're gonna say. We're gonna say that. We're gonna say he's a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so that's why he made the mistake. And then we have Prisma playing the Miracle Draven list. I know this is Miracle Draven versus Victor, which, by the way, just not a good matchup. Victor is actually really hard for Miracle. Mid-range is like a bit better, but like I don't know. I think Miracle it struggles a little bit versus Victor, especially the build of Victor that Ghost Drive was playing. Like, crazy amount of Legendary Terra players were at this event and were playing and absolutely crushing. Obviously, Alan, former world champion, absolutely smashing the game. So yeah, the fact that Victor lost to MF is insane. Yes, yeah. Excuse my ignorance, but what does Miracle even mean? So Miracle is actually a deck archetype that comes from Magic the Gathering. Cool. Meaning. Now, I mean, I know Miracle. So the easiest way of putting it, and you know, we'll show this. So Miracle comes from basically the mechanic Miracle Grove. So Miracle, let's find Miracle Grove, which is a legacy deck that played Dryad, what was it called? What was it called? It was the Dryad that got reprinted. What was it called? Korean Dryad. Right, so Korean Dryad, whenever you cast a spell, it gets bigger. So the whole idea is what you would do is you would just try and play a bunch of spells, make it massive, smash in, win game. Easy game, easy life, right? That was the whole idea. You play Winter Orb so things will get tapped down. The other way that Miracle comes into it is the sense of Miracle, which is literally a mechanic from Absent Restored, where you got to peek at the top of your deck, and if it was the right card for the first time you draw it. It kind of uses a lucid way of both Miracle Grow, but also Miracle the mechanic, because you kind of need the top deck of your thing to work out. Because of this, that's kind of where the name Miracle came around from. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Yep. Yeah. Miracle Rogue was literally based on the Miracle Grow version, and Miracle is now just a deck name wherever you either make a bunch of units or make one unit really big and then kill. Hey, random question. Well, is there any way a unit can die with one might left on it? For example, I don't fully understand the question. Also, a lot of players at the event came from Blade Cut Revenge. Kills the unit regardless of might. Yeah. You always have to deal damage to a unit to kill it, unless you actually just have a way of killing it, similar to what KK is saying. Anyway, so let's have a quick look at the list that didn't make it past top 8. This is Miracle Dre. This is Control Ezreal. Very much. You know what we can do for this. I think it makes far more sense if I have it here. That's the first. Perfect. So between the two deck lists, we're actually seeing very similar deck lists, relatively speaking. Now this deck doesn't play, and it is important to note, it's not playing any of the Vexes in the main deck, and none in the sideboard. Now the Vexes were explicitly for Irelia, but also just to be an extra unit. So as long as you're always having something, so Vex was also an interesting one because you would start playing cards during a showdown. Because while I'm in combat, friendly spells cost one more and one less, so you would start doing things, and then you would just start chaining everything off. You would genuinely start chaining while Vex is in combat, just so you can do other things. So you can basically get a Bellows Breath for 1 repeated if you have a Vex out with an Ezreal. Is it 2 Ezreals or 1 Ezreal? One of those things, right? Bellows Breath almost becomes nothing. Cool Shot doesn't get any cheaper because you're already playing the Ezreal. But it really does make it so you want to play Immortal Reminder, Return there. You want to play Rebuke for, when you're going in with a Vex because it's 1 and 1 cycle. Which with Ezreal, you can absolutely cycle things. Suddenly an Arcane Shift Burst becomes 2. So this is the sort of thing where if you go in with Vex, you then end up starting to do a lot of things during combat. Normally always winning that combat, or sometimes pulling back your Vex in some capacity. But you're almost always winning when you're going in with her. Only playing 1 Singularity is a little bit crazy, but because of everything else you're doing, the whole idea is that Singularity is a spell that you don't necessarily need to rely on, as opposed to more big control variants that we had seen before, and ones I had experienced as well. But yeah, this deck is pretty nutty, but this is Alan's deck that actually won the tournament. The deck that came 8th is playing far more that you'd expect, right? So it's the triple Arcane Shift, triple Wages of Pain, which I don't know. I think if you see Alan's deck list and it's playing the 2, it is probably the correction where you don't need to wildly go in. There is a good chance you're going to discard. Important note, obviously, we don't play any Last Rites in this variant, which is the winning one, whereas this one is playing the 1 Last Rites, just so you have a bit more of an inevitability factor, but because you don't have all the other stuff, you're not playing the 1 Mind Spirit or the 3 Vex, you're all in on this, you do struggle to actually keep control going, so you do want to find a way potentially in long games to do it. Also playing the down well in there. But otherwise, it's doing a lot of things. The pickpocket in the sideboard, which they are both doing because for the mirror match, it's the most important card in the mirror match. One, it gets to rip out your opponent's seals, which seal, guess what, is one of the most important cards. So then you end up going pickpocket, killing a seal, and then you get so much advantage. Plus, you get the gold token, which makes it feel free. And then the 3-might unit is hilariously okay at, like, grabbing a point or two. Can't wait until there's a way to play Bryn Hirthausen on my opponent's turn. That will be a real thing, Razor. You know that. I know you're joking, but we also all know that that's going to be a thing at some point. Otherwise, though, I don't really have a huge amount to say. It's kind of what people were expecting traditional control lists to look like. Some of them are playing like just a lot of control-y cards. Some of them go a bit bigger. Some of them go a bit smaller. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you can play Here to Help. I would choose not to, but then you do get one of the cutest artworks in the game. I do love that big Poro heart. Just, oh, he's so cute. Hey, look at this. Oh, God. Dude, what is this website? You may play a unit from your hand to a battlefield control, reducing its cost by 3. I mean, you could hide this at a battlefield you control, and then the problem is, right, if your opponent ever goes in, you can actually time warp them. If you don't time warp them, if your opponent doesn't go in, then you're never going to get to do anything, right? I guess if they ever go in anywhere, you can force them to basically just play reaction speed spells on their turn, which kind of sounds really funny to do. I'm kind of back on board. Like, you could do this in Volibear? What else can you do this in? What's the other red-orange deck? You got Volibear, you've got Lucian. I don't think you want to do this in Lucian. So it's a Volibear deck. Alright, that's an interesting thing to think about. But that's our 8th place deck. We'll have a quick look at these. I'm just going to quickly have a look. Arbiter. Arbor? Hey, I just want to ask you, can you play Stupefy on a 1-might unit example for 1? Regardless of its previous... Regarding the previous... Yeah? You can play Stupefy onto any unit, your own units included. It won't kill it, because Stupefy just looks at it for 1. So let's just have a quick look at the wording for Stupefy. Oh god. This doesn't work how I want it to work, does it? No, this why is Let's have a quick one. Give a unit -1 this turn to a minimum of 1. So it would just be like, it would just, this part, the top part wouldn't do anything. You would just draw a card. It would still happen. You would still target a unit when you say give a unit -1. But it would never, it could not go below 1 height. For that reason. And then you draw a card. But if it targeted it, so if it said it had a deflect cost, you would still have to pay like the deflect cost, right? Which would suck. So I wouldn't recommend doing it on that. But importantly, of note, you can just do it to your own unit. Though obviously be aware, if you do it to a unit at a battlefield or your bait, especially a battlefield, and any other actions happen after the fact, like you give your opponent an opportunity to play action speed cards. So say if you go into a showdown, the Stupefy will continue. So say if you had a 4-might unit, you stupefied it, go to 3, and then you moved into onto a different battlefield, started a showdown, your opponent then could play an action speed card and kill your 4-might unit because it would now be 3-might. So just worth remembering. Hope that helps. Hope that's helpful. Razor has also done a very good explanation. Right. So let's, as we know, we've got Draven. So let's actually, we've done the Ezreal one. Now let's do Randy first. Let's have a look at Randy. Good old Randy. I believe Randy played Miracle, if I've seen this deck list already. It is indeed a Miracle deck list. Doing some very nice stuff, playing a 1 of Vi. But otherwise, this is very much 1 Rasa. This is interesting. My opponent then played like 2 to 3 Rasas on a turn against me. Didn't do that shit. Yeah, that felt nice. Triple Ezreal, which is obviously how you have to do this. Otherwise, though, nothing too crazy. It's very much the kind of more mid-rangey Miracle variant. Only 2 seals, 2 scrap heaps, 1 boots, which I love the idea, and no last rights. On top of this, playing the 3 cool shots, 3 stack decks, 3 final flights, 3 piercing lights, and a 2 ride the wind. This is kind of nutty, which is interesting because he clearly was prepared for the mirror match, but this is why he's playing a more mid-rangey variant. Still, he gets to do the normal Draven, mid-range Draven things, but then gets the benefit of all of the late game stuff. We're gonna definitely play this deck, by the way. This deck looks so much fun. I could totally see myself moving in this direction if I'm gonna play Draven after this event. I'm not super sure if I will, but I could totally see myself playing a deck like this after the fact. The only killer is Ezreal. Everything else in this list is like pretty much I have outside of like Seal of Discord. I've got 2 already. So we're pretty close actually to all of this. It's literally just like a Seal and the Ezreals, but pretty expensive cards. And once you got those, you can basically play all purple decks, which is a thing. By the way, though, this is not financial advice. I just have to say this out loud. But I would wait till after Vegas before purchasing anything. Wait till after Vegas, and then the big events have happened, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? That's just going to be my suggestion. Prices will rocket up after Vegas, but they will come down. They will. Everything's at an all-time high because of Bologna. We're already seeing some crashes in EU because of it. That's why Relentless Pursuit needs a gear, because the rules say it has to have all targets of it. Yeah, exactly. Though that's a very silly thing to activate. Actually turned out, the head judge, the head judge, there were multiple head judges, which was confusing to me. But the head judge of Bologna was actually the head judge of Magic the Gathering, who I've seen on coverage and actually had an activate and had a thing from. So, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's so pretty. Holy. Oh my God, Athelios and Athune. Oh my God, Razor. This is pretty. Oh, I'm so jelly. This is gorgeous. And then you've just got like an arcane shift just behind this. Man's just casually showing he's got his Ezreal cards as well. That's crazy. Or is it just Ezreal Legend? Oh, that's crazy. Yo, this is dope. Congrats to you, bro. Congrats. That is an arcane shift. See, I called it. I knew it. I've seen the card enough times. You have got an overnumbered Ezreal as well. I do like the artwork of the overnumbered Ezreal. Like, I do think it looks really cool. The purple and the blues and everything. Very much reminds me of blue Ezreal, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. Anyway, so Randy lost to Aurelia. We'll come over to the Aurelia deck when we hit this. Anyway, so Randy lost to Aurelia. I think it's kind of a rough matchup for Randy's build. So, tomato, right? We got Marcus, who I've said is the UK player. So let's have a quick look at here. Macho Man Randy Savage. Can I play Charm to move a unit from my from my opponent's battlefield to mine to initiate a showdown? Yes. Yes, you can. One of the best reasons to play it. So we've got Marcus, Yu-Gi-Oh! All-Star, coming over to Riftbound. Plays at a store actually just like down the road from me. No joke. Lovely gentleman. 3, 3, 3, so always guaranteeing a 2-drop basically. 3 Kaiser, 3 Noxus Hopeful, 3 Darius, 2 Bryn here, 2 Furious Foreigner, 1 Mind Splitter, 3 Spinning Axe, 1 Edge of Night. So very similar in numbers for all of these. Thank you very much for the follow, Amber. 3 Stack Deck, 2 Falling Star, 3 Fight or Flight. So we're switching out here. 1 Hard Bargain. We both did that. 2 Rebuke and a Switcheroo, and then the same battlefields and 3-3. Very, very similar, right? Like very similar to what I was doing with mine and what he did with his. Like very, very similar. Only real difference is I decided to play Ride the Wind, right? Where, here it is. He decided to completely not play any, and rather decided to play an extra Fight or Flight and an extra Kaiser. I think it's fine. I could see removing 1, but I couldn't see more than that. The card has the effect when I move. Does it move ready, for example? No. So unless the card explicitly states it, similar to... Whoa, what happened there? Unless the card says explicitly, similar to what Ride the Wind says, where it says move a unit and ready it. Garm doesn't say ready it, so it would stay exhausted if it was already exhausted. Or if the card was played, the card would stay exhausted. Moving only triggers ready when if it's critically set. Or something similar, what a lot of people do, and I did this a lot over the weekend, is it says play the second card to ready me. So obviously what I would do is if I would ready it for the turn, so awaken, right? Awaken at the beginning, A, B, C, D. So awaken, I then play maybe 1 unit or a spell or something. I then go in with my Darius, play a second spell, which will then ready it, and then allow me to pull it back after the fact. Or I could play Darius move in, play 2 spells after the fact, ready, move it back. That would be the way to think about this. Anyway, so yeah, pretty similar. He plays 2 against the odds, which obviously we had completely dropped by this point. The extra hard bargain, so he's not going up to the full 3. Extra switcheroo, he plays a last rites, which I think is interesting, but I don't think it's unplayable. I think 1 to 2 of these is good. Goes up to the 3 first Forerunner, which is really good in certain matchups and really bad in some others. And then plays the double Mind Splitter, which I would, in hindsight, I wish I could play an extra one. But I also think Bryn here is like a mirror breaking, purple breaking card. So I think only playing 2 is not something I would do. But yeah, like I mean, ultimately speaking, it's a few different things, but the core is very clear at this point, right, ladies and gentlemen? Like he's playing an extra Titana, he's playing an extra Kaiser. We're not doing anything else. Nope. No, it's a passive ability, so it never actually targets or goes on the chain. I'm unable. Blue Ari ability, though, you can, because you have to target with that. Anyway, so that was Marcus's deck, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over to Prismat, who was also playing Miracle, but this is true Miracle. Playing the 3 Nocturnes, which I actually think is super interesting. 3 Battering Ram, 3 Rasa, 3 Seal, 3 Scrap Heap, 2 Spinning Axe, which is how I got messed up with it. Thanks a lot for your info. You've been very helpful. More than happy. I mean, at this chat, we're not here to be the mega spikes of the world. We're here for people to have fun, to love and appreciate this wonderful game that I adore. But no, you're more than welcome. Thank you for coming along and asking some questions. Because if you don't say it, somebody else in the chat might be thinking these questions. Or if they already know the answer, then they get validated that they did know the answer. And it wasn't just like, I think it works like this. 3 Cool Shot, 3 Stack Deck, 2 Bushwhack, 2 Firefly, Hard Bargain, Piercing Light, and Rebuke. So between the 3 Draven decks, we very much have got the full range. We've got Prismat, that was the best of because of how the pre-standings worked, playing True Miracles. We've got Randy Savage playing a more mid-range Miracle, and Marcus, which is playing full traditional mid-range. So we got the full spectrum here, but these were the Dravens. None of them actually were victorious in this. Prisma ended up losing against Victor, which is what we're going to look at next. Victor somehow, one, made it to top 8, and it is a bit of a somehow, but then 2 actually went further. However, I've seen versions of this Victor floating around prior to going. Now, I hadn't shown it to chat, partly because I knew some people who might play this, so I didn't want to leak it earlier. Shout out to a few of my friends who are playing Victor. Yellow Victor, where we go Honest Broker, Thundering Poro, Faith Mender, Pit Pocket in the main, because Miracle, you want to just rip out seals, but also there's a lot of gold floating around. Zinzao Vigilant, because it's really easy to get a few things out there, and then if you're able to assign combat while you go in with something else, 4's really good. The Mixologist, so when you play, you may pay a unit with no cost more than 3 and no power from your trash, ignoring its cost, so it means you can get your Zinzao back with your Mixologist, but it also means you can get like a Fatal Mania or a Manufacturer or even an Honest Broker and just kind of keep looping things around. I want to Riptide Rex because guess what? 6 actually just kills a lot in the Draven matchup. And 3000 Tail Watcher, because guess what? If you're playing blue, maybe play the best blue unit. This card is still insane, and it proved it on coverage multiple times. 1000 Tail Watcher plus Pellet Breath is still a combination that works really well. Stupefy, Pellet Breath, Color Weak, Hidden Blade. You get to play the best removal spells arguably in the game in these two. Wages of Pain with Stupefy is also a really nice way of killing 4 might units such as Kai'Sa and Draven. But it's also a really nice way to get around some stuff. You get to play 2 Singularities, 2 Imperial Decree. This is a little bit meta dependent, but if you're playing enough units and everything, you just want to be able to do that. The Vengeance, so you can actually kill an Ezreal on the back row if potentially you're not able to get anywhere near it. Salvage as well, so you can have additional gear hate, but also Draw Engine, because it's a nice little utility thing. There's enough gear in the format where you want to be able to do that, especially if you're in a blanket game 1 situation. Time Warp, which is a little greedy. It's a little greedy. But if you get it into the right spot, I don't think you're going to have to worry. Rule clarification on Bellows, you can't target the same unit, right? Unless you trigger repeat. Yes, so the way to think about Bellows Breath is you target a location and you'll deal 1 damage to up to 3 units at that location. You can't individually go, I can't go 1-1-1 on 1 unit. I can just, if there's like 4 units at one place, I can just deal 3 damage split among as what I can do 1 damage split amongst 3 targets. If I play it repeated, I can do 2. So say I've got a Recruit, a Tide Turner, and a Draven. You can do 1 on Bellows Breath and all would take 1, but you could do 2 on it and you can do that. Now a very common thing to do with Bellows Breath is Imperial Decree, right? Because then you can kill 3 units at 1 location and 3 more units if they're all at the base. So you kill 6 units at a base, or 1 to 2 units at 1 battlefield, and then another unit another battlefield. And you might only do like 3 total damage, but with Imperial Decree you just blow everything up. Hey, new rules. Yeah, let's go. I love it. Hey, get that validation. Fuck yeah. Cyborg, 2 Salvage, a Card Sharp, Faithful Manufacturer going up to the full 3. Another Mixologist, just so you can keep the value train going. Imperial Decree, so in those unit heavy matches, you actually have some game. And Riptide Rex as well. I like this base. I feel like it lacks... draw too much. I would agree with you. I think one way of feeling about it is Hidden Blade 9 times out of 10 is just to draw yourself cards and not to do much of anything else. But yeah, Hidden Blade is targeting yourself. Stupefy's cycle. Savage's cycle. Yeah, I mean, technically Time Warp cycles, right? Let me see. Yeah, there's not much draw here. What this really needs is a unit where it, like, you'd love a 2-might unit. Like, you'd love, I mean, this is why they used to play Watchful Sentry, right? So they had an extra unit that could draw. But Plundering Poro is just better, and Gold is just better. I'll try and put Hidden, that draw maybe. I'm looking at Victor for my skirmish as I wait for Purple Prices to drop. I mean, yeah, Purple Prices are stupid at the moment. I mean, all of these are fine. Again, there's no good draw ones outside of Ravenbloom, which is pretty good, because obviously you've got 22 spells, so half your deck, you're almost always going to draw off of this battlefield. Treasure Hoard is just more treasure, and Void Gate is great for Bellows Breath and everything. I think, if anything, you could maybe experiment with some other battlefields. So that would be the one thing I think you could look at. So if we go cards, set filter, Origin, Spirit Forge. Can I just do Battlefield? Can I not? Chat, it's not doing what I want it to do. Alright, we're here. I could see maybe doing something like a Rockfall Path. I could see doing something like this so units can't be played there. You don't really want Minefield. You could do Power Nexus, that's funny. Power Nexus is funny. Problem is, you don't really want to play. Maybe you could do like Candlelit Sanctum. You could do a Candlelit Sanctum simply so that, but the problem is a few other decks are going to really like to take that one, so you're going to probably always struggle to get the benefit without your opponent getting a benefit of it. So yeah, I think Justin actually brings up a pretty good point. You could totally play like maybe 1 to 2 of Consult the Past. Because then at least it's like bluffing the hidden as well a little bit. So then they're not always assuming it's a hidden blade. Which, I mean, hey, that worked really well in Teemo, right? Yes. Oh my god, yes, it would bait people so badly. Frumpus. Frumpus, I think. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Much love to you. What deck is this? We're talking about Victor. We're talking about Victor that came top 4 in the Riftbound Bologna regional qualifier. I mean, we're just trying to be like, is there a way that you can maybe get more draw? Whose deck is this? This deck was by Ghost Driver, whom you might know as a Legendary Terror player. I had to burn 1 to 2 runes every turn just to get Piercing Lighted. I think holding Hidden Blade in hand is better. I think it's probably not a bad thing. I think it's a little bit situational and dependent, right? But I do agree with you, Justin. Like, burning 1 or 2 runes every turn just to hide things, like, this gets very expensive very quickly. So you don't want to go too far on it, right? Also, welcome, Justin. Thank you so much. You tried... I've just seen your first message. I don't know how I missed that. I tried the deck out. I'm scrimming this week before Vegas. It feels really strong into Aurelia, but lacks Draven Ezreal. I'd agree. I mean, I also don't know how well Ghost Driver did during the whole tournament. So it's very hard to know if they potentially just played against a bunch of decks that they just didn't have to do. If you dodge control Ezreal and Draven the whole tournament, you might just smash the whole thing, right? And if you're smashing the whole tournament because you don't have to worry about what everybody else is doing because you're not playing against Draven and Ezreal, right? Like, and the meta was wide, right? As we saw, like there are lots of people playing a lot of other decks. So there was a non-zero chance in the main event. This Victor just like didn't play against much of anything. They play against like a freaking Yi, right? This deck smashes Yi. It doesn't care because Yi's mid-range now. It's not even doing the Aurora thing. It's not doing the other thing. So yeah, pretty interesting. The last player, and we're going to look at Krotz, who was playing. So I think this is honestly the direction of Aurelia I would be kind of expecting people to go in. So we've got Aurelia and Aurelia, obviously, 2 Lonely Poro, 3 Sneaky Deckhand, 3 Stellar, Khorne, Huerta, and 2 Draven. This feels like this is just going to be what you do now, unit-wise. Sneaky Deckhand is a way of getting like an extra point or two, which Aurelia occasionally struggled with in playtesting earlier on. So now that you don't have to worry about that, you can actually just keep the tempo going the whole time. And some decks just actually struggle at removing this early on. Like, yeah, sure, against Draven, it's a random thing cannon fodder, and you probably side it out. But against other decks, like Ezreal Control, oh my god, it gives you so much more game. 3 Guardian Angel, 1 Zhonya's, and 3 Swift Boots. The more and more we talk about this, the more and more this feels like it's going to be super core moving forward. Being able to play this on 2 as well, if you're on the play, going into other things in the future, not having to equip it, just gets you out of so many situations where you don't want to burn runes. The deck very much needs like 7, 8, 9 runes to really get going off the ground. So being able to get over the early turns, having something like Zonya to assist, really nice. Super face-up, but it's not the most face-up card in the world with Hidden. But you don't really want to stay too much on Hidden stuff. Also because you only know you've got fight or flight, so opponents will normally play around it being fight or flight. But if you can find a spot where you're trying to do a hold action, and you could bait someone with the Zhonya's being a Hidden. And then it's just doing the 3 Charm, 3 Defiant Flight, Defiant Dance, 2 Defy, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Super standard, right? Super normal. Nothing too spicy here. It's just doing super stock, all the pump spells, all the movement, Obelisk, Sunken, and Dreaming Tree. So yeah. Nothing, again, too spicy in the sideboard. The 1 of Hard Bargain is a little bit new, but you see some people doing stuff like that. And then 2 Adaptatrons just for all of the eating of stuff. Flash was a card that a lot of people were starting to play more of. I think playing 1 in the sideboard is a totally fine thing against a lot of unit-based removal that targets battlefields. Mostly in the Kai'Sa matchup, but also when you're playing Ezreal. It's nice to be able to just like get them maybe to commit 1 to 2 cards and reaction speed flashback. A lot of decks just go, oh, okay. And they've wasted some spells. So yeah. Nothing really else to say. I think this is going to be just more the direction Aurelia goes, and he almost overcame the winner. And lastly, we're going to talk about Misfortune, and then we'll go on to the overall winning deck list. Now, Misfortune is a deck that I was a little surprised, and if you actually look at how the meta breakdown went, Misfortune had a 41% win rate, right? The tournament was not for her. He was not expected to do super well, though remember your boy predicted that a Misfortune could make day 2 and top cut, right? Like, I thought she could do well. She went way above my expectations, and this was me thinking, hey, I think she's the best Aurora deck, right? Turns out, guess what? Aurora's still really good. But now we are going to the 3 Mind Splitter, 2 Volibear, 1 Misfortune, who's in the champion zone. Reason being, the idea is you want to almost always abuse the idea of getting a Mind Splitter down to rip cards out of people's hands. And if you're going to have to play a big unit, you might as well play the biggest unit, which also draws you more cards, which means then you can keep going. You have to play into a battlefield, but if you've got a Mind Splitter down on a battlefield, you can do that. Same with Misfortune. Also being able to give them ganking through the Misfortune, it's very powerful. Last rights to also, if 1 or 2 of your units dies, guess what? You can put them back in the deck and keep flipping around with these 2. I just realized that, sadly, it had finished. Keep playing my favorite Sessions album, which is the Star Guardian 2, in case any of you will. Otherwise, though, this, Misfortune, 3 cool shot, 2 bullet time. I don't know if 2's correct, but I mean, hey, he definitely knows. Which is one of your best removal spells. Gust, punch first. I'm not a super big fan of playing like 2-2-2-2-2. I would like to play 3 sabotage personally as well. I think hand disruption is super important in this metagame at the moment. Deck, challenge for removal, fight or flight, hard bargain, mobilize, invert timeline, and catalyst. So you got your ramp, you got some of your draw and filtering as well, and then you just slowly go from there. Afterwards, you got Aspirant's Climb, which is always going to be your turn 1 in a blanket situation. Obelisk of Power to help ramp you even further, and Seal to prevent others from ramping while you slowly get yourself going. Factory Recall to get rid of gear, and also in the mirror match, very funny. Gust, Unyielding Spirit, Invert Timelines, Fading Memories, and Fortune. None of these are particularly crazy. But it's really cool, more than anything, to just see that that's the direction that things are going in. Like, Misfortune is still very playable. Aurora is still a thing. I do think you have to be kind of purple, orange at the moment, because you need efficient removal spells in there. I also think, ultimately speaking, as I said ahead of time, I think Misfortune is probably still the best Aurora deck, simply because, guess what? You can play Bullet Time, along with the Misfortune ability of being able to gank. Sivir is obviously the same color pairing, but a lot of the time, ganking is more important than gold. Not that gold isn't nice, but I think ultimately speaking, you want to be playing Miracle Sivir over playing Aurora Sivir, simply because why would you play that when you can? And then our overall winner was Ali, who was playing this Vex Mind Splitter higher control-based version of Ezreal. Resealer Discord, none of the stuff to really go infinite outside of Morbid Return, but even then, Morbid Return isn't really for the idea of infinite. You're having a bunch of utility, 1 Retreat, 1 Frigid Touch, 1 Hard Bargain, 1 Mortal Reminder, 1 Singularity, trying to do a bit of everything, obviously really benefiting off of trying to replay Fizz with the idea of playing more Arcane Shifts so you can go further, but also meaning you're okay if you have to discard something at an earlier point. Abusing Ravenbloom Student by playing a bunch of spells in one turn, making a big one, and then having to smash in with people, and then playing 1 Factory Reset, 1 Rebuke, 3 Pickpocket, mostly for the mirror match, but also, hey, it's really good in some spots where opponents need their gear. Obviously, though, it can only be gold or gear, gold or 1 or less cost gear, so typically it's going to be seals, which is why it's for the mirror. Rocket Barge for actual hard removal, Downwell for decks that want to go long so you can start resetting board states, and Mundo as well to just make some of the biggest Mundos that no one has ever seen, so that you don't have to worry about it and you die. It's also really nice so that you can actually, guess what, recycle some stuff in your trash, and then you can start re-going a whole bunch more, so it gives you a bit more inevitability. Unless someone has actual hard kill spells, but guess what? This is far more for the mirror, where you play just a big boy that's almost impossible for anybody to remove, especially Aurora decks, may I add. Not sure if he actually sides it for that, but that's where I'd go. All the Miracle decks are slow, so Aurora is just better. It's just the better slow deck. Kind of. It's definitely one way of going very big. If I inflict 2 damage, do a 4 might unit, and I initiate a showdown with a 4 might unit, what would the result be? Both die, because it's still a 4 might unit. You just dealt 2 damage to it before the showdown started. It doesn't, the might doesn't go smaller, it's still 4. Yeah, dies. This song, every time I hear it, Fort Walk by 3D Blast. This is just like the most like chill. Reminds me of Valhalla. You ever played that game? Chat? Sorry, I'm like having a bit of a moment here, but like. This song is just so good. So that's the overall top 8 meta. Now, if we have a quick look at the metagame snapshot, they show that on the stream. I haven't seen much of any of the coverage. Well, I did watch. Poland. Did we get a meta snapshot from them? Maybe I can find it on their Twitter. If anyone has... Ah, here's what I was looking for. Is this what I wanted? No, this is just the Runes and Rift. We love Runes and Rift. That's where we play all our ranked games, ladies and gentlemen. 6 out of the 8 players at the top already had a spot in my mind as very good TCG players. If you like to play skill games, Riftbound is what you're looking for. I would agree. I would agree. This guy's collecting everything. That's kind of hardcore. I love that. Not playing 3 seals just feels wrong. I get that this is the more... No, this is full miracle. You have to play 3 seals. I'm guessing they just don't have any seals. That's why they're playing an extra Kaiser. No way that's correct. Oh, Jim was going to go to Bologna. I never saw him, so yeah. Did we ever get a meta snapshot? This is such an insane photo. Oh, that's his freaking profile picture. Some of us are broke, lol. I mean, yeah, me too. I don't really want to buy another seal. Just got an email that my booster box just shipped for the right lottery. Yo! Yo, congrats, Liv. Congrats. That's that. Did we not get a meta snapshot? Ah, this is it. This is what I was looking for. This is the conversion. Actually, let's... Alright, I'll go back to this tweet. Did I get that? I have. Okay, cool. Where's the other one? Okay, cool. Found the tweets. So, Draven was 15% of the meta overall. Kaiser was 11, and I think a lot of the Kaiser players seem to be like set 1 Kaiser mains, or people that had those Kaiser cards. But people were, a lot of the time, in my opinion, I think when people were playing Kaiser, people were playing like weird or old lists of Kaiser, or only adding a few of the new cards. You're meant to be doing big spell. You want to be doing the value Kaiser stuff. You don't need to be doing this like unit based on the first one. I mean, I saw one guy play a Cathian Rain against me as Draven. Yeah, it blew me out in the exact spot they was in. So I wasn't playing around a Cathian Rain, I was playing around Singularity, and then I got absolutely blown out by it. So he got me. And I'm sad about that. But I can't be held accountable for my opponents playing cards that the general consensus doesn't play. God, he got me so good with that. That was crazy. Ugh. Aurelia, I think, is a very solid deck. Ezreal, obviously, I think my tier list now goes Ezreal Control is probably the best deck in the format. I then think Miracle Draven is the second best deck. I then think mid-range Draven is the third best deck. And I think Aurelia is the fourth best deck. But these are all S-tier decks. Now, if you want to say Control mid-range Draven, the Randy list, I've never played it, and I've never played against it, so I don't really want to touch that. If I use the Siren unit, the unit returns exhausted. The unit returns in whatever situation it currently is in. It doesn't do anything else. It simply moves. If it's already exhausted, it stays exhausted. If it's already ready, stays ready, my dude. Annie was very high percentage, and I think this about 5% is probably correct for her. Ari was way higher, but as we've already mentioned, this was the metal card hunters. Victor had a surprising amount of 54, but it's only 4%, and realistically, a lot of this is because, again, Victor's super cheap to build. Siva is mostly Miracle. Occasionally, you saw some people playing... words are struggling to come to me. Miracle. Which I think is also arguably the more correct way of going in with this. Rek'Sai is just a cheap deck that is also fun to play. People like to spin a wheel, and Rek'Sai is the most gamble degenerate one. I said Miracle twice? I meant Aurora. Thank you, Razor. Azir, I think a lot of people like playing tokens and Arise and getting a bunch of gear. The problem is you can also just lose to like beam, thermal beam. So you can live and die by the sword. Ari metal card for all the degenerates. I mean, low-key, when I realized that 54 other players were playing Ari, I was like, damn, maybe I should have as well. You know? Oh, it's so tempting. Jinx was playing Miracle. It's only Miracle. But you get to play the same combo Miracle as Annie and Draven. By the way, I think Annie Miracle, it might be the best Miracle straight one in the straight colors. Maybe that's controversial. The drawing's nice, but you get the +2. So, jury's out. Fiora is aggro, by the way. I don't like the hook variant. Lucian is, I don't even think of... I know I put him here. Where's my tweet? Did I get rid of it? I did. I mean, I put him here. I think he's fine, but he's gone a little bit down in my tier list, honestly speaking. I think he'd be an A tier. It's like an A/B tier deck now. Yasuo's on that same tier list, 3% metal card hunters. Excuse me. Misfortune obviously did not have a huge amount of play rate, which we know this, so there were only 35 people playing, so 2% of the meta. And we know most of them didn't win. They weren't winning, but the problem is Misfortune is a very hard deck to play. So you've got a very hard deck to play with not a lot of players playing it, and those that are playing it aren't winning outside of the one guy that got the finals. Imagine trying to go for best of and then one of them gets the finals. Like, what are you meant to do about that? Jax is obviously very solid. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's not that solid. It's just a fun deck to play. Lux had way more than I was expecting. Ornn, I don't think had as much. I think I was kind of expecting this. I did not expect the win rate to be so god-awful. But I mean, hey, it also does depend on what you play into a little bit. But when you've got that large of a sample size, it's a weird one. Set was about where I expected it, as is Master Yi. Volibear has more than I expected. But hey, metal card. Hunters are going to metal card. I know someone that got the second one. Ari, easily the most expensive tier 3 card. Yes. Absolutely. Teemo is up there as well, low-key. People love Teemo. People have weird obsessions with Teemo. I don't get it. I have played Teemo, but yeah. I'm also on team not Hook Fiora. It's just, yeah, I would not play Fiora with Hook. I would just play aggro Fiora. Renata had 26, but I guess this was because enough players wanted to just do it. I've still not seen a single good Renata deck, but the fact that Renata got a day 2, wild. Rumble with 25. Darius, I know someone that was doing well to go to meta card, but the problem is the Darius player, you needed to make day 2, and they did not make day 2, sadly. Leona, 20 of them, 1%. Lee Sin, 19. And Garen, 15. Now let's have a look and see who actually converted, and we'll go from the other side up. So Garen didn't convert to day 2, neither did Ornn, neither did Leona. I mean, we saw here a few days ago when I was trying to figure out before I went if there was any way I could make Leona work, and I just couldn't figure out a single way to make her work. We saw obviously Ornn had the worst win rate at the whole event. So I mean, what can you do about that? 1 second, I just got a message. Oh my god. All right, I know what I'm going to be doing in like next weekend. Not this weekend coming. Obviously, we're doing. And if you're just joining the stream, such a perfect transition. If you're just joining the stream, we are going to be streaming all of Riftbound Vegas, the qualifiers over the weekend. So we're going to be doing that. It's going to be a very long 12-hour streams, probably back-to-back days. So looking forward to co-streaming that. And we're going to be going for our sub goal. For the whole stream, for the whole 2-day streams, to get me to do kind of an insane run where we're going to make some YouTube video where we're going to play every single champion or legend and see if we can get a win with them and how long it takes us to get that win. But just seeing this message, I'm like, okay, I need to figure something else. Okay. The Renata Time Warp Unwind on stream low. I mean, we can definitely go back and watch the stream at some point. I might do some reactions to some of the matches. That'll actually probably be really fun. Also, Bima, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the chat. Obviously one Yasuo converted and one Renata converted. These are the best of ones, so congratulations over to those players. Only 2 Lux, 2 Teemo. 2 Lee Sins, 2 Jax, 2 Rumble, 2 Azir. I mean, I think this more paints the average conversion of how good the decks are more than anything else. Obviously, I don't think Azir is that good. I think Rumble is actively a bad deck. The fact that it was a Rumble on a high table is like, you know what, more impressive to that player, but I also assume they weren't playing against the best players, and also they got a bit lucky. These are things you absolutely need for card games, by the way. So it's not like I'm saying they're bad. I'm saying more they're probably really good, and they played way above what they needed to with that deck. So hey, hats off to them, and that's the same for everybody that got their best off. Like, they're clearly one of the best in class at that deck, and they got a bit lucky, which is when you need it. There were 3 sets, 3 Master Yi. The Master Yi almost made top 8, by the way. 3 Misfortune, which, as we know, the average Misfortune player was not having a lot of luck. But those 3 clearly did well. 3 Volibear. I know someone that was almost in contention for best of Volibear, but sadly there was a Volibear who was almost in contention for doing a top 8 run himself, which is wild to say out loud, but hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles. 3 Rek'Sai. I mean, this is Gamba. If you gamble enough times, some people will just get there enough. Fiora will go through. Darius is aggro Darius now. You don't play Hook anymore. 5 Lucians, which is pretty surprising. 6 Victor, which is like, hey, that's a good one. Jinx conversion rates. This is the most degenerate of the Miracle decks, but hey, if you get there, you're good. 8 Aries. This is where you come into like play numbers. There were just such a quantity of Aries that you would assume some number of them would make it. 15% is higher. I would expect more like a 10%, but hey, pretty good. Pretty good. 10 Sivers for 19%, which is like, this is crazy. I'd love to know which variants of that is once we get the full reports out. Annie at 11 with 16%. It's still a very high number of Annies. And then we've got the top 4 decks, which is where you'd expect to see most things. Ezreal at 18% with 14. 19 Kai'Sa, obviously Kai'Sa falling down a little bit in the rankings. If we come back over here, Kai'Sa was 3rd and then fell down, and obviously Aurelia came up in the conversion ranking with a percentage of only 9%, but actually getting a 26% conversion rate. So 1 in 4 Aurelia is basically making it through. But the crazy one was Draven with the 40%. I did my best to bring down the conversion rate, but it wasn't good enough. One more question. If I inflict lethal damage to a unit who has Guardian Angel equipped, what happens to you? Go down. Let's read Guardian Angel. I just not spell Angel. I can't. We don't talk about it. So if I would die, meaning the unit in question gets this text, kill Guardian Angel and said, kill me, exhaust me, recall me. Meaning the card dies. So the unit itself will die if you deal the lethal damage. Once it's dead, the card then gets tapped. So you heal it immediately using like the same thing as like Janna, if you're familiar with Janna. Tap it to exhaust it. If it's already exhausted, it stays exhausted, and then you move it back to your base. That's it. And the Guardian Angel is destroyed in the process of all of this. Hello, Father. Hope you're doing well. Just back from Bologna doing a Riftbound summary of everything that went on. Did a quick recap of... It wasn't that quick. We're going through my whole thread of the main event and the rebound event, because your boy did not do well. And then going over the general meta and where everything is at. I mean, I didn't do well. Italy was lovely. Ate the best lasagna I've ever had. So, I mean, hey, we take the small wins in life when you can have it. That's mostly how I feel. God, I love lasagna. But thank you very much for asking. How are you doing? Are you okay? Need to reply to your message. I am aware. It's just been, with me going to Italy and everything, been so busy. So busy. So busy. I want to have a quick look at these Civer decks. Reason being is... So this is the Aurora deck. Yes, oh my god, this is actually perfect. So we've got the Aurora, so literally in the top, right outside the top 16, we have two variants of Civer. One of them literally playing the Dazzling Aurora version, doing the same sort of philosophy that we had already seen with the Misfortune deck that made top 8. And obviously, playing the Mind Splitters, trying to abuse it, but obviously they are now playing the Deadbloom Predators. I think Deadbloom Predator in a slightly like vague meta game, it's probably a better way of going as opposed to Civer, which I think you want to play Deadblooms because you want to be able to actually have a much wider field that you can hit. But it's same sort of thing, right? Just Deadbloom on 8 is just still very, very powerful. Also, I felt like you tend to play Civer out when you're playing Aurora more. I might be wrong by that. And then this is the standard Miracle version. Miracle Grow, if you will. Miracle Rogue, if you are also of that nature. It's very, very similar to everything. Just using the Lost Rights, which I think we're going to be seeing probably less of this, and people are going to be playing either completely straight Miracle win it, or you're going to go more mid-rangey Miracle, as we saw with the Draven, the 3 Draven decks here, between Randy and Prismat, doing Randy the more mid-rangey Miracle, Prismat doing far more just Miracle, and Marcus just playing mid-range, which was very similar to the deck that I played. So this is the best of Yi and Lucian and Isa. Let's have a quick look at this. So this is Annie, which is very much playing a far more aggro-y mid... no, it's aggro. This is straight aggro. Was there a stream from the event in Italy? Twitch? Yes, there was, Father. There was a full stream. Actually, I'm still playing it accidentally. There was 2 days of full stream. They had a full coverage team and everything over there. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Then I had the same thing in Vegas, so I plan to stream all of that. So it's going to be some very, very long streams, but I'm excited to do back-to-back streams for Vegas on Saturday and Sunday coming up a little bit later. So I'll just be up late, which, I mean, hey, I don't mind doing. You'll play MTG until I teach you Riftbound, and then you'll come over to Riftbound. You'll discover the Chosen, the new game. Which, hey, I mean, I love Riftbound at the moment. It's so much fun. There's a lot of expression, and you can really get into a pet deck, and you're not punished for it. Which is, like, obviously not truly a thing that you can do in Magic a lot of the time. Lucian looks like they're very much playing the more traditional. The best of Lucian deck is very much doing the more traditional thing. They're not trying to do the crazy combo stuff with Trinity Force Skyfall, but like they are playing some numbers of it. So if you do get to go in with Lucian with a Trinity Force with the Skyfall, if you have the Skyfall on it, you'll also get an additional point because Skyfall reads my hold effects are also my conquer effects, and vice versa. You can really start going, okay, so Trinity Force, go in, get a point because of the Skyfall. Because you've got Lucian, you then ready him, go back. If you can then also give him ganking, which are they playing the way of ganking? Or with First Mate, you can re-ready him and then go in on the other one. Are they playing the thing? They're not playing the thing, but it's fine. I'm playing Relentless Pursuit, obviously they have to play. It's like one of the best cards. Interesting, I came to learn a lot of people were getting coached on Lucian ahead of Bologna, but then he didn't really have the play numbers that I was expecting. So, I mean, and let's have a look. Yeah, he was a lot further down than I was expecting. Only 282 matches with like a 44% win rate. So it wasn't doing crazy, really. So I wouldn't want to do that. I'm going to play around with this Annie list because obviously I own a vast majority of these cards outside of 3 Kaiser. I've only got 2 because this is so expensive. Can't have everything. Jeez. I got most of this deck. Oh my god, this person played 3 Vi in his sideboard. But no right. Oh, he plays 2. Oh my god, I kept telling people this is what you need to do. If everyone goes bigger, you want to go under. Like, this is what exactly we saw in set 1. I love this deck. Oh my god, I'm going to have to play this at locals. This is so my thing. Oh my god, you start with Zorn Warrens, game 1 with 3 Scrap Heap and the 3 Traveling Merchants. Game 2, you side out all of the Scrap Heaps because you're not playing on Zorn Warrens. This is the best of Annie deck. Yes. Yeah. So game 1, you always start Zorn Warrens with Scrap Heap. Game 2, if you're on the play, you go Arena's Greatest. If you're on the draw, you go Dreaming Tree. Meaning you can always side out 3 cards, which means by default you can side in the... Oh my god, it's so smart! This guy's actually so smart! Oh my god, this is beautiful deck building. So by default, you always do 3 Vi for the 3 Scrap Heap, and you get to play the Ride the Wind, Vi the Wind. You can Vi the Wind, and because it's your sideboard, no one expects it. Oh! This is so good! And because, remember, ladies and gentlemen, let's read Vi once again. Recycle 1 from your trash, give me 1 might this turn. So, when you play Ride the Wind, you move her to the battlefield and ready her. What does she also have? What's the other thing? Ganking. Come across. Get those points. God, it's so... I love this. And the reason I love this so much is because you're taking out the Scrap Heap, you're just by default siding into what you actually want. And if people don't respect the Vi the Wind in game 2, you just blow them out. You just win. And because you're playing the Sneaky Deckhand, you have so much tempo. Oh, this is so smart. Hard bargains for a lot of decks where they try and play a lot of spells to remove things. Rebukes for the big guys, and any of the purple decks. I think you by default side in Bryn here. But you don't want to play it game 1. Oh, and you have Longsword because you can play at any time because of Annie's ability where you untap 2 runes. Or rather, at the end of turn, ready 2 runes. Oh, I love this. I just don't have the Kaiser. What I did was 2 Veins and 1 Inverted Timelines back in set 1. Yeah, so if you don't have the Kaisers, I will argue Kaiser is night and day different in Annie. I think everybody knows that. But Vayne is probably the best substitute. Vayne is definitely the best substitute. I think your thing of probably... Inverted Timelines could probably be played in this sideboard, by the way. So I think what you did is like 2 Vayne, 1 Inverted Timelines. When I won a skirmish playing Annie, I played the full 3 Kaiser, and I had to play 1 Vayne in like a Wednesday or a Friday. Hilariously, I then opened a fucking Kaiser. I'm not even joking. I literally opened a Kaiser from that pack. We balling. Oh yeah. Of course, everybody wishes they could do that, Nyx. Of course. But yeah, this deck looks so sexy. 2 Fizz, so you get to play Cleave, Stack Deck, Final Flight, so all of this other stuff again. Obviously, you only want to be doing it when you're going in on stuff, but it's such a good way that you could play Ride the Wind, so you could go in, do something, Ride the Wind to then potentially get something back. A Rengar, because guess what? It's really good when you're attacking in and someone tries to do something and you actually just add 5 might. Oh. It is important though to note, remember, Rengar does have big drawbacks. You can play him at reaction speed, but you have to control the battlefield to play him there. And he can only be played at a battlefield you're attacking. So if you're defending, you can't play Rengar. Okay? I don't want anybody saying that. And if someone tries to do this against you, all you do, call a judge, and say, Rengar doesn't work this way, but let's have a judge come over and explain it. Okay? Don't feel bad. Let the judge explain everything, okay? Because Rengar says, let's read reaction. Play at any time, so you can play it during a showdown. And even before spells and abilities resolve, including to a battlefield you control. So you already have to be playing it there. If you're defending it, you can play Rengar to the battlefield you control, but you can only be doing it when you're attacking. Okay? Okay. If you're playing it and you're defending it, he can only be 3 might. You don't get the assault. Make sense? I think I've just confused some people. I've probably confused people. Don't worry. Rengar's good, but you only ever want to attack with him. Defending with him feels really bad. I had someone do that, and then I added a spinning axe, and they went, oh. I'm like, yeah, you should not do that. And that was against a Draven player that was playing it main. That was... yeah. I opened 2 Kaisers in and sold both of them. I mean, smart, honestly speaking. First one was release week of Origin. I sold it for pennies, and the second one was after I owned a playset. Oh my god. I mean, Kai'Sa, I don't know what the history of Kai'Sa's pricing has been. I always thought she was expensive. Was she not? So, why are they tracking this out? This is still saying, like, $80. This is saying alt art. So let's go normal Kai'Sa. I have one of both, which is, like, awkward. This is still, like, $80, and then it went down to 80, and now it's climbed back up. Like, I played it when it was here, and now it's here. And guess what? I sold it for 40. I mean, 40 is still good, but I do get you. Like, you definitely got a little bit scammed. Anyway, so that was the best of... We've looked at Lucian. We've looked at the Sivers. We've looked at Annie. I don't think I need to look at Annie more. I'm gushing over Annie. This is the Yi. This is the best Yi. And this is just very much a mid-range Yi. Wow. Wow. This is where we're at. We're just playing the Scout. Some Stellar Corns. 2 and 2. This is weird. I'm sorry. This is weird. Love to know why you're doing the split. Sorely 1 and 1 is correct. 3 Ruined Runner, 1 Tasty Fayfolk, 1 Flame G. Guardians, Zonias, Trinity Force, Arms. 2 Punch Fast, not Flea? Not so fast, yeah. Thonk, yeah. Do find yourself. Extra Defy, Unyielding Spirit, Action Debris. I get this. This makes sense. Honestly, the whole sideboard makes sense to me. Main deck, I don't fully get. I opened 1 base art, brought 2 alt arts, 1 at $80, 1 at $100, not mad at all. I mean, Kai'Sa has been one of the most stable cards, and I think if we ever get a reprint, Kai'Sa might just be one of the most expensive cards we ever have from Origins. At some point, I've just accepted I'm probably never selling mine unless I can sell my alt art for like a regular and then just only have regulars. But the card price between the two is so much because guess what? People like the card so much. It's not really worth me doing it unless I can get like enough value so I can get my 3rd Kai'Sa. You know what I mean? Like I'm basically going to try and trade that plus some other cards and then go for Kai'Sa. No, this Yi, we'll have to give it some games. Yeah, we'll play this Yi list online at some point. Before we look at this Kai'Sa, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. I'll be back in a split second. You can have chair. Actually, you can have my plushy toy as well. You can have my cat stare at you menacing. All right, I think it works. Alright, chat, if you chat more than me, slightly hurt. But I'd get it. I would get it. Oh, God. Smacking shit. Anyway, I'm back. Alright, let's have a look. Best of Kaiser. Best of Kaiser, ladies and gentlemen. Continuing our meta report. Right, so Kaiser is still very much like you play now the full 3 Kaiser. The only thing I couldn't figure out about this list, which I wasn't a fan of, was the Legion Rear Guard. I just can't figure out why you want to play this over Pouty Poro. The whole philosophy is you'd rather have an Accelerate unit over a unit which just by default has Deflect 1. I'm guessing part of it comes down to the fact that Deflect 1 is mostly irrelevant, whereas the Rearguard Accelerate can randomly get you extra points versus Ezreal controlled. It's also probably slightly better in the mirror map. But part of me would also ask, between 3, 6... Yes, if you're on the draw, 9. You've got Kaiser coming down a lot on turn 2. First Forerunner. Would you not rather just like cut these entirely and just play 3 Forerunners? Maybe not. I mean, obviously, if you play the extra 2 and you always bring them against non-purple decks, but against even Ezreal now, like, we can go back and have a quick look, but like, there's 2 rebukes, and if they don't, they can only rebuke your Forerunners. Oh, this one plays in Matthew Rain as well. Oh, it's so sick with this and this. 1 progress day is pretty nice. 3 piercing light's really good. 3 this. 2 retreats. I like the direction of this list. I think it's very good. 2 angled shots, 2 thermal beams, so we mess up gear and equipment and all that other stuff. The Forerunners for anything that's non-purple. An unchecked power to just blow up big boards. Or go widey, swarmy stuff for big holds. So I think that makes sense. That's the best of Kaiser. Let's have a look at the Jax. The fact that Jax got top 32, little bit nutty. 2 Clockwork Keeper, 2 First Mate, 3 Lucian, 2 Akshans, 2 Aphelios, 3 Celicorn, 1 Rune Runner, 3, 3, 3 on all of the gear. So what you can do with Jax is obviously attach a detached equipment you control, / attach an attached equipment you control to a unit you control, so you can switch the equipment. Important thing to note, unlike Magic the Gathering, whenever you hear the word equipment, you don't have the ability to pay that amount or like unequip it. There is no way of getting rid of a unit. Once it has equipment on it, it is stuck on that unit. You can't re-equip it over. The only way you can get around this is with Jax's ability. But it also means his top ability means if you just cast it and it's not attached already, you can pay 1 and throw it on. You like this Jax list more than the other ones I've seen. Kind of lacks draw. The other list... Oh, the other list lack draw. Yeah, no, I can see what you mean. I mean, I do like playing the Clockwork Keepers. And I like playing the Stellarcorns, because obviously both these cards are ways that you can get more draw. Otherwise, though, like, Discipline is nice because it cycles at least. 2 Counter-Strike feels wrong, by the way. Like, this is just the best card in your deck. So I would definitely play more of these. 1 Sabotage is interesting. But I would have wanted to play maybe an extra Sabotage, maybe 2 Sabotages somewhere. This deck definitely feels like it's got like some things right, but it's like still missing that extra, you know, thing. It's just not quite there. Best of Azir. I've already seen this before. There's the best of Azir, and it's basically doing all the standard stuff. Plays infinite things. The deck low-key lives or dies if you actually see Eye of the Herald. Everything else is very standard. 1 GA, which I think is a little surprising. I think I personally like playing 2, but also 2 Shears, which is frankly wrong in my eyes. You need the draw. But the problem is it only gives your Sand Soldiers up to 3, which doesn't actually do a lot. Now, BF Sword is obviously the best one, with Eye as well, that you get to generate a bunch of extra might. I'm very surprised they're only playing 2 shears. I think I would much prefer to like cut 1 Doran's Blade, an extra shear. Especially because you want to min-max the amount of Sand Soldiers you can make with Azir. I'm a little bit surprised that we're doing in that direction. Otherwise, 2 Charm, 2 Defy, 2 Color Weak, 2 Death Grip, 3 Desert Calls, 3 Discipline, 3 Hidden Blade, 1 Not So Fast, 1 Salvage, 2 Guards, and then 3 Arise. I feel like this deck just kind of wants to play like 3 Color Weak. I'm sorry. I mean, I never lose to this deck. Oh, wait, they're playing the 3rd. Okay, so we play the extras in the sideboard. Facebreaker, Salvage, and Windwall. Fair enough. You know what? All right, I'm back on board. I see the philosophy. I was like, not playing like 3 and 3 of these just feels wrong. There are. God, my opponent got me with a Facebreaker. Then I played that Arise. Oh, even though it was Color Weak, it did, even if it was Hidden Blade, it didn't matter. Who got me? Let's have a look at the Teemo. Is this the best of Teemo? Dude, imagine being the Sivir player that gets top 16 and you don't get the... You get an invite, but you don't get the best of. Oh, I'd be so tilted. I think this is the... Yeah, this is the best of Jinx. Which ended up getting top 37th, which is crazy. But it is basically just a Miracle deck. Full Miracle. All in on everything. Like, they're doing the scrap heap thing. Like, they are all in. Which I don't blame. Death Rocket and everything. Like, this is crazy all in on the Miracle. Like, this is doing nothing. When you discard 1 or more cards, ready me and give me 1. Like, you're never playing Jinx. He probably lived in that thing as well did this, doing absolutely nothing the whole tournament. I doubt he ever drew a card. I doubt he ever cast Jinx Rebel. But I mean, hey, sometimes you don't care. I mean, I guess if you've got Seal out, you could maybe just play Jinx Rebel on like a turn where you're not doing anything else. Yeah, it is a crazy cost, but it all comes down to just, yeah, Ezreal's, the Seals, 1 Last Right. And then after that, it's just like, well, that's the deck. Like, it's mental. Absolutely mental, but it's literally like for these, it's these 2 cards, right? Ezreal is a crazy price. What's crazy is that he was even higher. And now he's the most hardcore $80 card. Or $70 if you want to pay for the non-pretty version. And like Seal of Discord is like at an all-time high. I was like tempted to sell mine at the moment. Why even play Jinx if Draven exists? No, great question. Ice-T, for the best of card, right? The best of Jinx card will be worth probably around 20 grand. So that's why. There's no other reason outside of that's what you're going for. Deck diversity, and because the diversity is rewarded, and if you do really well that one time, you can sell it and get paid. Jinx has a huge fan base. A lot of people really like the legend. So, yeah, and this is like Arcane, right? Like, big Jinx fans will pay crazy money for a special exclusive one-off. Absolutely true. I think everybody does, mostly. Like, it's like, why would you play this? And then you go, oh, because there's a 20 grand card. It's like, why did people play Ahri? Like, it's a tier 3 deck. Because that medal card is worth 40 grand. So if you win, you get paid. No, literally no other reason, Ice-T. Crazy for you. By the way, welcome to the chat. No other reason. You would always want to play Draven, or you'd want to play Annie, right? There are reasons to play Miracle Annie or Aggro Annie. There are reasons to play Miracle Draven or Mid-Range Draven. There is no other reason to play Jinx outside of playing for Miracle for the Metal card. Or because you really like the Legend and you just want to show your love for her, right? Like, it's the waifu tax, right? Like, that's why I played so much Leona in set 1. She was tier 3 garbage. But I love her. I just couldn't figure out a single way of playing Leona in set 2. And still can't. Now, if there was a Miracle build... If there was a Miracle build of Leona, similar to what Jinx has, I would have been playing Miracle Leona in Bologna. Like, hand on my heart, promise you I would have done it. Just couldn't figure it out. I tried to theory craft a deck for so long. Just couldn't figure it out. So bad. So sad. Honestly speaking, so sad. But ultimately, yeah, and that's how new strats come out. Yeah, absolutely. Like, if people, like, see this and they're like, oh, okay, this is how I play this is the purest version of, combo outside of Switcheroo and the Super Mega Death Rocket. And Super Mega Death Rocket's in here just because it's funny. What other legends have we not shown? We've done all of these. We did the top 8 separately. I guess we got to look at Fiora. I think this is Hook. Crazy. No, it's not Hook. Oh my god. Oh my god, it wasn't Hook. I haven't actually looked at the best of Fiora deck. This is just aggro, which I prefer. I don't think you want to play Hook. You don't need to play Hook, and the reason is Hook is just janky. If you play at more mid-rangey aggro, you get to play a much more streamlined deck, and you don't have to worry about playing Seal. Or if you do want to, if you don't play Seal, then you've always got to, you just accept that you're going to be down in advantage. You get to play, you got to play Monastery because nobody else plays buffs anymore, so you just get to absolutely ranch people with a battlefield that does nothing for them but something for you. Akshan's a beautiful addition, because by the way, came to learn with Jax. So let's go back. Let me find Jax. So, how Akshan reads, when you play me, if you pay the additional cost, right, which you do, move an enemy gear to your base, you control it until I leave the battlefield, it's an equipment attached to me. So, Akshan, you play the additional cost and you steal something. I don't know, let's say a Guardian Angel, or a BF Sword. Yeah, let's say you steal a BF Sword, right? Where is Jax? Where's Jax? Where's that Jax deck? Yeah. So, with Jax, you can then tap Jax, attach that equipment, because you control that equipment, to a different unit. Now, if Akshan dies, ladies and gentlemen, this is the big one. If Akshan dies, you don't return that equipment till the unit that now has the equipment on it dies itself. Oh my god, it's literally the craziest thing where you can just like steal like a GA from somebody or a BF Sword. It's now an Akshan. You then tap your Jax, switch it to something else and go, cool, my Akshan can just smash in and I don't care. It's so funny. And then you can keep moving it around. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny. Until the unit that has the equipment dies, doesn't matter. Or you lose the Akshan, meaning you no longer control the equipment, which means you can't switch it around. Does that make sense, everybody? I hope I gave everybody a quick tech there. So if you have an Akshan, steal something, for as long as you control the Akshan, you can move it around as much as possible with your Jax ability. The moment the Akshan dies, you can now no longer move it around. But until the unit that is holding it, assuming it's not the Akshan, you can keep getting the value of withholding it from them. Hope that helps. Nice little Jax tech that I discovered with the interaction between Akshan. Otherwise, this is like a super standard Fiora deck. Like, its best card is Riposte, and it's not even close. Like, this is its best card. This is like, I still think the best signature spell in the game. I still think this is the best signature spell. If you could play this in set, the set would actually be broken. It wouldn't be broken. Set would probably be like tier 1. Simply due to the fact that you could fight through so much value from so many decks. And then have a counter spell for when the control Ezreal wants to do things. And you just go, nope. And then you just keep doing stuff. Oh. Yo, like Ollie. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you to have you here. Everything else, though, seems pretty standard. Like, you have to play Unyielding Spirit for, like, Singularities and other stuff and Piercing Lights. And, like, Falling Stars. But yeah, I can see most of this. The only card I don't like is Harness Dragon. I just don't think Harness Dragon is a good card. Otherwise, everything else in here is really good. Best card in the second best card in the... Your best unit is Orange Set. Best card in the deck is Riposte. What is Cannon Barrage for? Azir, Victor? So it is in part for Azir and Victor, but there is a very interesting interaction, which is worth noting. I'll pull up a Draven list that I know plays the card. So it's more so, Joe, for Overzealous Fan. So what you can do is you can play Overzealous Fan killing units at a battlefield. So let's quickly re-pull it back up. So Cannon Barrage, deal 2 damage to all enemy units in combat. So what you can do is you can go onto it, but because of reaction speed, while it's on the top of the chain, or if you're a Magic player, the stack, what you can do is at reaction speed, which is instant speed, you can deal 2 damage, meaning that they can't even kill the Overzealous Fan to actually bounce anything back. So it's actually far more for Draven matchups, but it is pretty good versus Victor and Azir. Azir less so because their equipment normally makes them a bit too big sometimes. But Victor, obviously, you can clear tokens and a bunch of random stuff. It's surprisingly good against Kai'Sa sometimes if they go for a hold and they decide to put a few of their random crappy cards there. But yeah, hope that helps. It's explicitly for Overzealous Fan because you can because of reaction speed, meaning you can kill it before they can kill their guy. Thank you for the question. We haven't looked at Teemo. So this is Miracle Teemo. Miracle Teemo is playing Card Sharp, Ezreal, Pickpocket, Pick Crew. So this is Miracle Teemo playing the Rat Cull combo. So Cull Rats, if you don't know what that is, because you're new to the game, or you only remember hearing it very briefly as an Ezreal deck. So the reason that Teemo plays it is because you just want to go for full value. You're also guaranteed a 2-drop on turn 1, meaning you will play your Teemo, not for its any of the other ability, simply so you can have a 2-drop that always comes out. That's why you don't play any other 2-drops in the game, because you will always go Teemo turn 1. From here, you'll then start developing. You'll play Card Sharp or Pickpockets, or you can go Pick Crew into Cull, which means you can then start going for the infinite thing of Pit Crew goes in when you play a gear ready me. Well, when Cull reads, when I conquer a gear, get a gear token, which means this then comes in ready. So you can go in, get out, get a point, and you kind of do a bunch of this, but then you get to play things like Nocturne alongside playing Thousand Tail Watcher and Ezreal, which means you can generate a bunch of value with the cooled shot, as well as also playing Watcher, which is just a really good way of overcoming a battlefield. So you gotta get to play a bit of column A and a bit of column B. Now, in fairness, Ezreal's only really good with Cold Shot. Otherwise, it's not really doing a lot on the optional costs. But it's a cute little interaction. I don't know how good this is personally. I think this is very cute. I mean, drop board always comes in because you always control like a seal, a cull, or gear. So it's always got or gold. So it's always going to come in ready. So it's just a 4/4 which comes in ready, and you can smash something very quickly. Nocturne. Important thing. I actually had a judge call on this because I had to correct my opponent. When you look at cards from the top of your deck and don't draw them, because that's important. That little rotate little part there. And see me, you may play me. Now, if you are playing a cold shot, you look at 2 cards, and both of them are Nocturnes. You only get to play one of them because Full Shot stipulates that you draw one and then recycle the other. Now, what happens though, if you see 2 Nocturnes, you are allowed, if you want to play one, but you have to still draw the other one because Nocturne says, and don't draw them. Meaning, if you have 2 options, you have to do it. Say if, for instance, you saw all 3 Nocturnes with a stacked deck, you would get 2 of them for free, still paying the power cost for them, but would not have to. You would still have to draw the 3rd. Otherwise, it's a little bit sad. You are playing the same colors as Ezreal, but obviously you don't really get any of the benefits outside of your 2-drop. You're not playing anything really for Teemo outside of Fight or Flight, which you could play for free, which is like something. You can do that. You also do a switcheroo, which is why switcheroo is being played. Otherwise, it's real sad. You don't get to really do too much with Teemo. But hey, that's what Teemo did. It became Rat Miracle. Let's have a look at the best Rek'Sai. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We got this set. Yasuo. Garen. Ornn. I don't think that's the best Ahri list. Okay, I don't think we've got best Ahri. Let's have a quick look. Rumble. I remember seeing this. Rumble's still trash. I know Razor will try and get me to play it. I guess this is the list I'm probably going to be playing. But I'm not sure. I inflict lethal damage to a unit with gear equipment attached to it. What happens to the gear equipment afterwards? It just goes back to the base. Man, this list still looks bad. It's not even playing Kai'Sa. I prefer the list where it's basically playing Kai'Sa as well. Like, you play the full 3 Kai'Sa, rather. And you're basically just playing a bad Kai'Sa deck that's forced to play Rumble. You just never get to really benefit from being Rumble. That's my issue with it. Because holding is so bad. Like, holding is so bad. Like, Rumble can't hold. You never get to use shield. This is the best of Rek'Sai, which is, yep, yeah, it's the Phoenix deck. This is why Phoenix has gone up to stupid prices. By the way, this deck is not good. I don't know how it hasn't dropped to like nothing, but it seems like people love to spin a wheel, which I don't blame them. It's fun. Obviously, though, the real reason that you do it is because of this card. Wait, this isn't even playing the yellow big boy. Oh, no, it is. It's playing 1 Under Titan. Do we play more Under Titans anywhere? Oh. Interesting. I would at least want to play 2. I'd like to play 2 Titans. I mean, I get the idea of playing a Bryn here. Sundisk is interesting. I don't hate the Sundisk. Maybe it's a one-off? I don't know. We'll give this a go at some point. We'll definitely give the Rek'Sai deck a go at some point. Lux! This is combo Lux, ladies and gentlemen. The whole idea is trying to min-max and draw extra cards with Lux's ability. Or using Lux Crown Guard as a reaction to add 2 to only play spells, but then you can add 2, so you can leave her in your base. And then you can get to play things a lot that are big but a fair bit cheaper. Doesn't get around the power cost, but there are still ways of trying to do stuff. You're forced to play Grabber, so you can actually recycle 3, but then you can draw. You have to pay the Armory so that you can play with Jace, so you can actually have the combo where on turn 4 you can Jace. Plundering Poro, so you actually have some way of generating some gold. Card Sharp, doing the exact same thing. Because remember, never let your opponent have if anyone ever, when your opponent plays Card Sharp, what do? You go, no thank you. Because giving them 2 gold is way worse than you getting 1. Okay? Okay. 1,000 Tail Watcher because you're playing blue, so you might as well try and play the best unit in blue. Any hopes for Time Warp dropping in price? Yeah, Time Warp's definitely going to drop. It's just at the moment that, you're just going to see everything still be ballooned to anything because of Vegas. It won't be till after Vegas that Time Warp will drop. It's not like a guarantee, but it's like, I'm pretty confident with that. No, please, give me gold. There's a card sharp abuser in chat. I see you, Octomon. Oh, I got a snack. Set 2 looks kind of cheap compared to set 1 already. Yeah, mostly. Outside of like a few random spells, most stuff isn't actually crazy expensive. Yeah. I don't think there's any like crazy units that like you have to play. Okay. Okay, card market. I guess I'll come back to this in a moment. I think, is there any way that we can try and cheat out Drag Under? Nope, we are just playing Drag Under as a 5 costed removal spell that kills a unit at a battlefield. Not even at a base. Only at a battlefield. Like, that's rough. Like, arguably, Fallen Comet's strictly better. Imperial Decree, because then obviously you can kind of trade off stuff. It's okay, because I'm playing mainly in opponent's turns. Oh, sure. But, I mean, still. 4. Singularity, because it's probably the best 5+ cost spell outside of Time Warp, but you're only playing 1 Time Warp. Which is surprising. I thought you'd play at least 2. More Grabber, Salvage, Pickpockets for Control decks. Oh, that's where the second one is. You play the other one in the sideboard. I mean, I guess. But the thing is, most people are only playing 1 hard bargain, so it's like, I don't know. I think you could get away with playing 2. I think you get away. Not that it's necessarily good. I want to make that distinction clear. Best of set. Almost identical. It's not exactly identical, but it's very similar to the Fiora deck we saw. Most of the games I don't need Time Warp, so whatever, especially when playing on... That's fair. Well, yeah, it will be like most of your obvious games, because you want to just slow down the opponent in a vacuum. And do your plan. I agree. Big difference is always playing a Kenku Monk and a Fey Dragon. This is crazy. When you play me, buff up to 4 friendly units. Spend a buff, play a gold gear token, exhaust it. So you could, like... Forgive me if I'm wrong, chat. You could... So when you play me, buff up to 4 friendly units. So that would go on the chain. And in response, you can spend a gold, spend a buff, get a gold. So you could play Fey Dragon with the buff trigger on the stack. You could have targeted everything. You then, in response... No, because it doesn't say reaction speed, so I don't think you can. I was trying to think, oh, it'd be really cool because then you could like spend all the buffs, make a bunch of gold, and then get a bunch of and then get all your buffs back. But it's not got reaction speed. I don't think you can do that. If you can, chat, that'd be sick. I can actually see now the Fey Dragon tech. Because then you get to just make 4 gold and then rebuff everybody up. Also, Monker. I love Monkey. I love Monkey. The fact that no one's typing in chat means I'm probably right. Alright, feels good. I'm validated. Vindicated. Still doing punch first. Sabotage, Showstopper challenge. I mean, Showstopper's an insane card. Definitely like an A-tier signature spell. Got challenge, you got Death Grip, which is an interesting one, but I don't mind it because killer-friendly unit. When a buff unit you control would die, you can pay 1, right? So that's a really cool little thing. So you can Death Grip to kill a unit. Give my equal, and then you can obviously exhaust me and spend the buff. Then you can recall it, go kick it back. Okay, I can see the tech. You don't want to do it too often, that's why there's only one of, but I don't mind the tech. Interestingly, obviously we did see a Renata player unintentionally, and I do think it was unintentionally cheated with this. You do have to actually have a unit of your own to target. You can't just play the card to kill a unit if you've somehow stolen somebody else's unit. As such with Renata's signature spell. And then everything's there. I don't like playing Arena Bar personally. Everything else is completely fine. Yeah, Arena Bar's the only card I'm like questioning my board. Let's have a look at Yasuo, which is bad Aurelia in like a few ways. Sona, my girl. Why are you here? Hello. Hello, beautiful. What are we doing here? Stellacorn, yeah. Draven, yeah. Okay. And then it's playing like all the same spells in different quantities and numbers. Sona. I mean, I love Sona. I play her in my Leona deck. Sona. Interesting. Defy, Hard Bargain, yep. I'm almost amazed that the best of Yasuo list continued to do the same thing and didn't even attempt to try and just play Miracle. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, at some point, is it not just tempting to just try and do what, like, Fizz does and you just play, like, a Miracle version? I guess it's because, like, the green cards, like, you're playing are, like, kind of good at doing the thing that your deck was originally intended to do, which was just, like, do things, be big, go in combat. And you play the Windrunner, right? So that you don't have to worry about it. What exactly is Miracle? So Miracle comes from the Magic deck called Miracle Grow, where the whole idea was play a bunch of spells in a turn, get a bunch of counters onto a big unit, and attack in. Miracle was also a mechanic in Magic where you would look at the top card of your deck, and if it was a certain card for the first card you drew each turn, it would be vastly reduced. Very much playing like Hallelujah sort of thing. So Miracle is normally trying to go off or do a lot of things on one turn is typically the way of thinking about it and getting a little bit lucky in the concept for Miracle. Miracle also comes from the deck Miracle Rogue, which was a Hearthstone, where you try to play a bunch of units and make one unit very, very big. So that's what Miracle is. Ah, you remember Miracle Rogue? There we go, Ice-T, then. You know. But the same concept has come for Riftbound, where we play Miracle decks, meaning we try and make a bunch of units. We don't make one big unit because we don't have that sort of card, so we make a bunch of units. Well, this Yasuo deck is very much doing the same sort of thing Yasuo used to do, just Sona. Interesting. It means you're trying to hold onto a battlefield is all it says. One with 3 Swift Boots, 1 Heart. I kind of like playing 3 and 3, but you're not playing Aurelia, so you don't actually really get the benefits. So I could kind of come back around to playing 1. Interesting. Look at the best of Garen list. Jesus, this is... Remember, no Garens made day 2. Right? No Garens made day 2. So... It is a Dazzling Aurora deck. Vanguard Armory. When a friendly unit dies, you may exhaust me to draw 1, then put a card from your hand on the top or bottom of your main deck. Right. So you can... Okay, so you can alter memory, draw a wrong card, then put a card from your hand on the top or bottom, so then you can start moving it back around, and you can start replaying the Garen over and over, or rather, the Deadbloom or the Harnessed Dragon. This is the same guy from Houston? No way. Same guy got top 60, well, didn't even make 2, but still got best of Garen. That's crazy. God, that's crazy. Outside, is this deck doing anything too crazy? When a friendly unit is played this turn, it's just draw. It's 2 to draw. Catalyst, yeah. So it's playing Mobilize and Catalyst, so we have some that. Drag Under just to kill something. Imperial Decree just to kill shit. Going up to extras, 3/3/3, Savage, and Divine Judgment to off. That's crazy. For us. I want to play Nocturne deck, but have 0 clue about this game. I think I'm to make one. I need ChatGPT to help. So I just brought the As Winner card deck so I could win against peasants, if there is ever. If I could win against peasants. Oh, no, yeah, no, that's a cute interaction. Yeah. Raya the Troops plus Vanguard Armory. Yeah, you know what? Hey. Well pointed out. Well pointed out. Where we typically play, if you would like that, actually, I'll give them a plug. I'm going to give them a plug because they're lovely for the community. We support them on this stream. What they do, it's the Runes and Rift Discord server. They have a wonderful Discord server where you'll be able to hang out and catch up. They've got a wonderful judging team that completely do it all for free, that are always there to help with your judge calls. They have a general just looking to play games tab, so if you just want to play some fun casual games. They also have the rank ladder, which is where we play all our stuff. So I'm just going to reply to you here. Highly recommend any of you, if you want to join, get some good games in the ranked play, or if you just want to play some general games, I would recommend. If you want to play a Nocturne deck, honestly, my suggestion would be, and you're already buying the cards, right? You've already brought Ezreal's and you've got Seals, which are the most expensive cards. Outside of, I guess, the Spinning Axe. But Spinning Axe, I think, is going to guarantee go down. I would play this. I would play Nocturne. Now, this is not an easy deck to play, but I think sometimes it just plays itself. Oh, you have 2 Spinning Axe. I would play this. This is a fun deck to play. And guess what? If you're like anything like my opponents, you only look at half your deck and you'll see like 2 Nocturnes, 2 Battering Rams, and 2 Rassas, and I'm going to scoop on the spot because I feel tilted as fuck. I absolutely can link for you. There you are. Always here to help. Always here to help. This was like one of the... this was the best of Draven. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. This was done by Prismat. So, kind of the god. And, even better, if you do a little bit of searching, you'll actually find Prismat's guide. You could go really deep on this if you wanted to. Super, super deep. Alright. I'll finish up on Garen, and then we'll... there a best of Darius list somewhere? I think I've seen it somewhere. Well, I'll try and get to it. We'll try and get to it. Let me see. Best of Darius. Is there a Darius list here? I'm not seeing it here. I'm pretty sure there was a Darius in like the higher tables. Anyway, let's go back. Okay, so Vanguard Armory plus the Rally to Troops, which also cycles, which means you can maybe start finding some other stuff. Not bad. I mean, Confront is also here just to cycle, right? 9 times out of 10, but it can be funny. When you play this, play 1 recruit token to your base, kill this, recycle 4 cards from your trash. Okay, so that's another way of recycling, getting these back around, which then with the Dazzling Aurora, you can keep going again and again. Do you think Ancient Henge has a spot in any deck? I don't even know what that card does. Is this a real card? It is a real card. Is it? Oh my god, the only way I can find this card is TCG player. Oh my god. Alright, card market did eventually draw. Draw. Oops, sorry, did not mean to smack that. Tap, exhaust at reaction speed, that's alright. Pay any amount of energy, add that much power. I mean, you kind of need something that really benefits. Yeah, you kind of need something that really, really benefits. Playing a lot of power and not a lot of, like, not using energy so much. I think in time, this is one of these cards. Like, this will be the kind of card that will break a deck at some point. I don't think there's anything at the moment. Ice-T. This is the sort of card, though, that if you like the look of it and you can pick them up, like, dirt cheap, I would recommend. Like, this is the sort of thing, like, by the end of, like, before rotation, I would not be surprised. If not in rotation, it'll be, like, an Eternal card. You know, so, like, so they've already said openly, and I've confirmed this, there is going to be an Eternal format. I don't know if I should have said that last part. But anyway, if you're here, I can give you, I've been told with like high certainty that we are getting an Eternal format when rotation happens. They're not sure what it's going to look like, but it will happen. This is a card that will just sit there randomly, and then at some point there will be an interaction where you just break the game, right? But you'll find a way to make Eternal means every set goes correct. Correct, Ice-T. Yes. Yes. So it might not be good now. At some point, it will be really, really good. And this is I remember seeing this card and go, oh, this looks really good. But until we have a way of making almost infinite energy, you can't really make that runes. Now, when we find a way of making infinite energy, this card is just waiting to be broken, right? Just waiting for it. Ah, same Savage. Same Savage. Forge of the Future can also recycle your opponent's discard. Can it now? Where are we on this playlist? Okay, we're decently deep. We're decently. Kill this, recycle up to 4 cards from trashes. Trashes. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Beam. Thank you for that. That works against Miracle Builds. True. But they sometimes want to also put things around. But if you get the wrong things, then they're going to be less happy. Plus, it also makes their rosters smaller. Okay. Okay. All right. Plus, you get rid of the things that target for Fizz. Okay. All right. I'm seeing the idea of Forge. I see Forge. X-Tech and only breaks. Which card is this? Oh, I remember seeing this. Yeah, paying him out to power, add that many much as runes. Yeah, I remember seeing this and I was like, well, if you can just like splur out something crazy big on like turn 3, turn 4. Or no, rather on like turn 1, turn 2. Yeah. Yeah. Or you can just play a bunch of stuff. For sure. But till we get to that point, I don't think we'll have to do it. I'm running Rico. What does Leo say? I'm playing 3 Forge in my Leona. Goes against Miracles, blocks early Victor, color weak. Oaken. Oh god, is that what we have to do now? Leo, is this... Alright, you know what? You all should know, if you're brand new here, if you're not, this is a Leona home where we will always support the sun. And then once her girl comes, we are going to be shipping the 2 exclusively. I will be grinding. I will chat be going for best of Diana. Okay? Will be going for best of Diana. Where is it? I liked it. So this is right. This is the guy that got best of Leona. Congratulations to him. And here's the list. I packed Signature Leona yesterday. Yes, iced tea. Yes. So this is the best of Leona deck. I'm not sure on it fully. This is just what did do it. Now, I can totally see playing Forge, though. Oh. Yeah, I don't agree with the battlefields. I don't agree with Dreaming Tree or Grove, personally. I think you can't even play these in formats because, like, you will never... Like, nah. Nah. I think you have to play the buff one. I think you still play the buff one, even though you might only draw 1 card or 2. But, like, you can't do anything with that. Yeah, he's mostly playing... Yeah, he's playing Grove, but he only has 3 Poro. But you're not looking to hold. So I don't agree with this. I'm not a fan of it. What else was said? Where's my map? My chat being... Not you guys chat. It's more like Twitch is not scrolling up for some reason. The France versus US Runes and Rift stream. Azir cooked Miracle Civil with Forge. I never watched that. That's the sort of thing I should definitely go back and like watch and stream. Like stream me watching and playing it and talking about it. If you play a second, you can play a Vanguard Armory on turn 2. Oh my god, because of Jace? Right? If you play second, yeah, you can play Vanguard Armory on turn 2. What am I missing? 3, 6. Oh, because of like mobilize and stuff. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Not tested, but I swear, I hope it's tech. I feel like that. If you play Sona, you are looking to hold because of Hex Second only. So you don't have more runes after. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sona wants to hold, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's a tough format to hold in. It's not like set 1 where you could very much get that mid-game. It's not the same format anymore. Plus, you're barely playing any stuns in this deck. Like, your stuns is Leona herself, Thonk, and Zenith Blade. Oh, because of that. Right. Yeah. Okay, I'm with you. I'm back on board. Promising future is better in this case. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck, chooses one and recycles the rest, starting with the next player. Each player... Oh, this is a multiplayer card. I mean that stuff's fun in multiplayer. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not sold on this. This Miracle Garen list is fun. Well, Aurora, this Miracle. Yeah, I'm not such a fan. This is just Protect the President. Which, as we've come to learn, you basically need the spell Songer and Shurelias, or you will not stand a chance with Ornn. That's literally it. Don't need the seal. We've already looked at that. Alright. Chat, I think we've actually looked at all the decks. At least what's been publicly put out. I think over the coming few days we'll actually get to know everything. For what's coming in. Yo, Vlad, thank you so much for the follow. Yo, do you know if I can report players in TCG Arena? My guy played stacked deck, turn 2, and looked at 6 cards, then left. Sadly, I don't believe there is a way at the moment. I might be wrong. My only suggestion would be if you're playing through the discard, yeah, you just move on. Yeah, that's what you're going to have to do. If you're playing through the Runes and Rift Discord, which again, I'm just going to plug it here because it's not even my Discord. It's just a really good community. This is what I would suggest where you go and play. And they have a wonderful rank ladder. So we love supporting the Runes and Rift community. They're the best place. And then if someone does come along and they're just doing weird stuff and then leaving, you can at least report them. Or you get a win. And you get like an actual ranked win. Which, I mean, none of it really matters. But they do sometimes run competitions and stuff. So like, hey, people are incentivized to actually do that. You're more than welcome, Vlad. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much. And Benyu, haven't seen you in chat before, but thank you. Wonderful to see you around. Righty then, chat. We're about 3 hours deep. I'm gonna put a short break, and then I'm gonna come back, and we'll play a few games, and I think... Tuna Jojo, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. We're gonna try out this honey deck on some ranked ladder. We'll play a match of this. I'm thinking this is looking super saucy. Alright, so I'm going to just put a short 3-minute break. I'm just going to throw ads on for 3 minutes. And then I'll be back. Alright. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Ice-T. Much love. Thank you. Alright, ad break has just started, chat, so I just need to quickly fill up my drink. And then I'll be back in a second. Alright. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Are all the ads finished? I think so. Look at this. So cute. Alright, chat. We're gonna throw it back to the very beginning. Alright. How's everybody doing there? Oh, you all ready? We're gonna jump in and actually play some Riftbound. I can't believe I've done over 3 hours of waffling about not playing Riftbound. Oh, but thank you. Reminder, everybody, 10 subscribers. I'm gonna plug the subscriber thing. 10 subs. I will win a match with every single legend. Okay, we're gonna make a whole video. It's gonna be a big spectacle. It's probably gonna take me like 8 to 10 hours to do because it's gonna be rough. And when I mean a match, I mean a full best of 3. Okay? So we're probably gonna be trying out some of these best of lists that we've just been looking over and all sorts of stuff. So it should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. And also if you are here, we're gonna be co-streaming every single round of Riftbound Vegas. Okay, so we're going to be doing that, the Riftbound regional qualifier over in Vegas. Really excited to do that stream this weekend coming, so we're going to be doing it as long as they're doing it. Probably doing 12-hour streams. Should be a lot of fun, you know? Should be a lot of fun, so be sure to follow, or just know that you're going to come back here. Alright? We'll have some fun. I'll do some bingo. I think I'm going to do a bingo card to kind of like speculate what we're going to see. Are we going to see certain decks on stream? What do we expect to be at the very end? And this will be to see if we get the bingo by the end. But I think we could work something out. I think we could cook something. Maybe we do that before we actually go in with day 1. We'll probably go live an hour or 2 earlier, so maybe we can like prep the bingo for it. But we're gonna play a game. I know, finally, I'm sorry. I will. But we're gonna play this deck. X copy. Alright, I'm just gonna get set up on the side. Alright. X import. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, deck is legal. Alrighty then, let me just set this up. Oh, that's good. I actually grabbed it. Okay. Just getting things set up. This is genuinely one of my favorite songs. So we've been listening the whole time, just before we go over to the first match. This whole time we have been listening to... We've been listening to the Session Star Guardian, Talia. Very much this kind of lo-fi, fun vibes thing. This song, Court Work, 3D Blast, very much reminds me of kind of the game Valhalla. Which if you've never played it, go play Valhalla, the bar simulator game. Kind of crazy to say that out loud. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We're actually into a match, believe it or not. After 3 and a bit hours, we finally got here. We did it. We're playing Annie. Alright, we revealed Zorn Warrens. We'll roll. We got a 15. Alright, we're against a Victor. I think we're slightly favored against the Victor. They rolled a 16. They're going first. Ah, never lucky. Yes. Look, have fun. Alright, I think we take these. We take probably this, not this. Yeah, we'll do this. Alright. And I will pass over once they draw. I'm getting some lag, I'm gonna say that. Oh, did I kill the music? I think I killed the music. I don't even know if you guys could hear the music anymore. What's going on? I'm gonna ask in the Discord. Okay, me and my opponent have just been messaging on the Discord on the side, and it seems all good. Alright. Okay, so I get an extra rune. I will play an Honest Broker. And pass. Okay, it seems like it's mostly fixed now. I think we're back. Yo, Benyu, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, much love. Did anyone win the Aurelia raffle? Sadly, I did not. I did see that going on. So much music died when the game started. Ah, okay, I'll fix that in a bit. So much lag on TCG Arena as of late. Ah, that's just a thing now. Well, we're still waiting on the opponent to do stuff. I made a recruit, and I'm assuming they're thinking. Oh, okay, yep. Wow, that is laggy. Thoughts on Chinese Kaiser with mostly spells versus unit Kaiser decks in Bologna? I'm actually a fan more of the Chinese philosophy of playing spells. I think you're better into a vacuum. The only thing you hard lose to is Draven, really. Otherwise, you're in a pretty good spot. Our opponent discarded a Hidden Blade. I mean, I kind of want to do that. How do I do this? So, hit stealth. Discard the scrap heap. So then he's doing Wage the Pain response, so I thumbs up that. So I still get the move trigger. So that dies. I then discard this, and then I draw 2. Okay. I guess then I will pay... I guess I could have cleaved. Maybe I should have cleaved. No, I couldn't cleave. Because he's doing this... Oh, he's doing this at action speed. I could have definitely gone, no. Because he needs to wait for me to do the thing. So if I wanted to, I could have... I should have flashed it back. I should have flashed it back. I still get the move. Yeah, opponent was way too quick on that. Alright, we'll play a Pouty Pora and pass. Dude, what is this lag, though? I hard lose against Ruin Runner 2 when I used that deck, but sideboarded Forerunner, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think Forerunner, I think you can still play Forerunner. I think you can still play like 1 or 2 Forerunners. I think that's totally fine. Beyond that, it can get a little awkward. Trying to find how I can. I know how I can. I'm how. Wait, that doesn't make sense if I'm saying I know how, but I can't work out how. How? There we go. I got it. Oh, I'm so smart and handsome. You play me. Okay, you didn't. You just played a pickpocket for funsies. Well, we need to fix our hand a little bit. So we're gonna come in with Poro. Hit 1. Target Poro. Alright. So I'm gonna point. Discard off Fight or Flight. Draw. Problem with playing her out now means we can't actually. Yeah, we can't actually get her back with a flash. We could play a Fight or Flight, but we're kind of signaling we've got a Fight or Flight in our thing. I think we just pass it. I guess if we're untapping 2, yeah, no, we should have done it. We should have done this. We untap 2. I'm so bad. I'm so used to playing Draven. Oh, I'm so bad, chat. Chat, don't crucify me. I was just bad. We were 1000% meant to go in, attack, draw. It's bad when you're the Annie player and the victor's ahead of you. Yeah, should have done that. Should have done that differently. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're probably gonna lose. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zinzao comes in ready because of base. All right, he played Victor first, and now he's playing that. Okay. I mean, I just let that happen. No, I have to flash. Thumbs it up. I think I lost the moment that my opponent killed the merchant. I should have just gone like, whoa, Chotomate. Fucking like, whoa. Probably Fight or Flight it back. Then I get another trigger. Yeah. That's what we should have done. That's what we should have done. And now we don't get to... Yeah. I'm so bad. Because then this recruit should be dead. We should have an extra Kaiser. We could have also kicked this back to go here. That's fine. My Odious has pre-riff kit still, so I brought 1 and finally pulled an over number. I've opened 3. Jesus! Beam! I haven't opened a single... I'll be honest, Spirit Forge has been like one of the worst sets of all time me playing card games. Like, I just can't hit anything. But it was Rumble. That's less good. 5 boxes worth of back and got no other numbers. Draw. Trigger draw. thing. I think I will go in with a Porto. And give the Porto. I may. Sure. Get him blade, kill your ensigns now. Got a 3. Trigger this. Discard a fight or flight. Draw cards. Oh my god, River. Ah, Warengar, you're not what I need. Do I move the Darius up? If yes, where? I guess I can protect Kaiser. We will have 5, so we can probably do 2 or 2. Are we just letting our Poro die if we go here? I can see doing this. Alright. I got the Seal of Discord in my pre-riff set 2. It was lit. I didn't get anything. Okay. Sure. Taken 3. Yep, no. It's dead. My Origins Lux was completely different. 1 normal Kaiser, 1 Altart Lee overnumbered, Ari overnumbered in like 2 boxes worth of, in 2 booster boxes worth of packs. Jeez. I mean, I did get a legend. I got the overnumber Kaiser, so I couldn't complain. I sold that for like 200. It was like 150. I can't remember. I got value. My friend brought like 12 packs of those singles from GameStop and got 2 signatures, Soroka, Darius. Dude, I swear those single ones are like crazy good value. I don't know why. They just always seem to get like all the miracle stuff. Oh, sure. Oh, alright, well, I killed them both. I mean, the Rengar was useful. What did he kill? Oh, yeah. Doesn't say he discarded. Do you see that, chat? It say because he didn't say it discarded. So I'm a bit confused. I mean, I think we're in a really bad spot here anyway. My opponent's just verifying if they did or didn't. No, they didn't. Okay. It'll either be this recruit or it'll be this recruit. Alright, so they discarded that recruit. Alright, they're coming in with Stupefy. Sure. Wish I had remembered to untap my fucking runes. And then I will thumbs up this. Gets this, and then that just goes back there. He's doing that too. Well. Alright. So if we play Annie, we don't even have any good spells to play. Oh, this is bad. We do like Annie. No, I don't think I Annie here. I think I just Titana. I think we just Titana pass. Oh no, we're dead. Well, no, we're not dead. We're not dead. It might look like we're dead, but we're not actually dead. Ride the wind. Alright. I got a 4. Yeah. Nope. No. Alright, GG. Alright, we won't talk about that. I think I should have definitely had that. Against yellow decks, I don't think I want Vi Ride the Wind. What are you guys talking about? The friend brought the pack, GameStop. I sold the Lee and Ari for Kaisa. Fair. All I've pulled is Overno Yone, Overno Ari. Ari was sick. Yeah, I mean, hey. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get any good pre-risk stuff. I mean, hey, I was super hyped though to see people get this stuff. Ari, damn. Got no other number. Maybe we just do the thing that I was saying though. We still play it. I feel like we want the hard bargains. I don't think Bryn here is really what we're looking for. I still think we take out all of the scrap heaps. And I think we take out Fizz. I think we go this direction. Oh. Alright, let's see. Ooh. I don't know if I necessarily want this boy. Or this. We'll take that and we'll go that with 2. Oh no! We're gonna lose. Alright. Draw. 1, 2. Pass, because we're bad at the game. Oh, I forgot I needed to keep the merchant there as a 2-drop. Oh god, it's all going to pieces. Well, it might actually not. We could potentially just like ride the wind across the sneaky deckhand. That might be very funny to do. Maybe last game we were meant to play the Annie. No, because we haven't played the Ride the Wind. We could have played the Titan and Ride the Wind, Annie. Get the ride the wind. Do so. No, that all sounds awful. Thinking. Do we want to do anything here? To ride the wind, we can go over here and get another point. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Alright, the sneaky deckhand has gone across. We've gained 2 points off of it. We can get a third. Oh, we're cooking. I just realized I didn't pay for the ride the wind. Now we're good, we're good. You're all chilling? Good, 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 good. Good. I was a bit more locked in and didn't really see it. I didn't lock in for once and then it went bad. Alright, alright, our opponent is playing this. Dude, it's so laggy! What is going on? Alright, I get a point for holding. Pull back. Play Kaiser? Pass. Hey, at least we got up to 4. We're doing okay. Our opponent is definitely trying to race us. Oh, I should have definitely, yeah, Newt, you're right. I should have taken out the rebuke. That's for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna have 2 runes on tap because of any. We need to have the 2 runes because of the fucking hard bargains. Why does he have... Wait, 1, 2... Yeah, opponent played 2 and then got rid of 2 orders. Ah, bro! I mean, even if I do this, nothing happens, so I just thumbs up and just cry. Oh my god. The website we used to have a look at deck lists, I believe it was, let me confirm. Rift decks. Hopefully this link works and I can just send this in chat. Yeah, there you go. That link should work. Deck. Kind of why that we see all the Kaisers there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kaiser. Kaiser comes in. Alright. Pitch. Wait. It's like maybe what I'm gonna do is still go with the sneaky deckhand, then untap 2, but I just don't think that's good enough. I think I want to have like a bit more power, but I feel like they've got too many units now. I think we just fell too far behind with the vengeance into like the hidden blade. Like we just need them not to have the double removal spell, right? Deckhand. Is there any way we can try and get an extra point? We could do this. Okay, I think I see the line. I think I see the line, chat. Yeah, you're boned. I'm not boned. Wait. Wait. So we go Annie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cycle. They ride the wind. Goes into my hand. I'm gonna cast the ride the wind. Cycle, target, move this across over here. Readies. Go to 6. Come down. A2. Buy. Pass, untap 2. That's how we start the sequence. After this, no fucking clue. Not even gonna pretend to. But it's the best thing I can figure out right now. Don't they have 6? Ah, wait. Shit. Yep. Maybe they do. I thought they were at 5. Bro, I just punt. It's fine. Yeah. Bro, how did they get so many points? Bro. Oh, the game was so laggy. I'll blame the lag. I didn't realize they got to 6 quicker than me. I thought I had a chance with the ride the wind. I thought I was so smart, and then we're just going to look at the top deck and try and figure something else out. Oh, bro. What do you mean they're at 6 points already? Wait. We'll do one more game. We'll do one more match. It didn't go down like that. Shh. Chat, it didn't go down like that. Okay? Yeah, no, absolutely, Tom. You're right. They had clearly a better gaming mouse. My one's old. You know, not that much RGB. Annie 2-0'd by Victor. In fairness, Victor used to be good into Annie. So, in set 1, Annie actually lost to Victor. Okay? I'm gonna play ads for a minute while we wait for the game. I don't know what's going on here. Is my opponent stream sniping me? Lux. Woo! I feel like this is a good matchup for us. I feel like we got a good one here, boys. All right. Or we're just going to absolutely cry. One of the two. Let's see. Can I actually lock in for a split second and figure out the min-max for points? Because that's all you have to do for Annie. I rolled an 8. Bro, we rolled an 8. All right. Oh, go first. Good luck, Kiffin. All right, we're on the play. I don't want rebukes. All right. Thumbs up because I'm ready. Loki still... Oh, dude, it's crazy that I've played this playlist like 3 times already. Alright, draw. 1, 2. Play this. Pass. Alright, so... Move. Trigger move. Discard. 2. We're just gonna 1, 2. Longsword. Point this. We're gonna discard. What are we gonna discard? Probably this. I don't think we're gonna need Rengar. And I'm gonna play. Well, I still draw. I have to discard, then I draw. Then I play a Poro. And I pass. Oh! I kind of locked in a little bit there for a split second, chat. I actually may have played a hard, like, an actual turn of Annie. And not punted. We did it. I'm proud of us, chat. Alright, go to 2 points. Pull back. Trigger. I'll also put the thing on so I can think. 4. I don't know if I want Fight or Flight right now. Draw. Howdy Poro go in. Go to 2. I go to 3. Stack deck. Manage top cards. 1, 2, 3. It's probably Fizz. It's probably Fizz or Cleave. I put the Fizz to my hand. Oh, wait. Bottom. I died. Alright, cool. I can't understand, so I look at the top 2. And I... bottom. And then... what do I do here? I can play Annie, so I have something to do. Or we play Fizz. Either Annie or Fizz. If we play Fizz, we can stack deck again. Yeah, the playmat's very funny. We are playing on TCG Arena, using the Runes and Rift Discord. Let me just finish playing my turn, and I'll be able to help you out with that. I actually like playing the Fizz. 3, cycle, show discard, play this. Manage the top cards. 1, 3. We will take... we know we were going to see this. I don't think we need any of these, so we'll just put the flashed and thing at the bottom. Then this gets put at the bottom. And then I pass. I need to make some commands up, that's for sure. I need to make the TCG Arena and the Runes and Rift command, just so people know what we're using here. And continuously be helpful for the community. So we use this. And we use... this. It's Drizzy. Oh wait, is this literally the thing? Oh yeah. Is this literally the guy that like did really well, or is this like someone I should know? Like, I'm sorry, I'm just wanting to ask the stupid person question. Oh, that's kind of lame. Imperial Degree, Bellows Breath. I guess if I kept the guy here, I didn't have to. They're a grinder, and now they're just coming on the rank ladder and playing Lux. I mean, Aliatrazi was playing... I mean, I'm gonna play. Look at this back. Oh, for Vegas. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he probably is. Come in here. Got a 4. Discard. Scrap heap. Do. Play Darius. 5. Cycle. Literally play a cleave. So this up. Then the 5. Awesome. Maybe I was gonna cycle this and put this on this. If I put this on this, I'm not dead. Fuck! Oh, I'm so bad. What the fuck? Why? Why? Don't play around the Singularity, you get punished. Yeah, playing Darius Cleave in the year 2026 is pretty bold, though. I mean, hey, still sometimes good. Still sometimes good. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cycle. Darius. I guess I'm playing Cleave. Untap. Smash in. He has a 10. Alright, 10. Discarding Fight or Flight. Draw. Cycling. Group. Go. Untap 2. No, we don't get assault. That's fine, but obviously Darius doesn't give assault. We just cleaved it and then the thing. Drizzy played Draven and got 4th at a double case tournament last weekend. That's crazy. Yep, that resolves. Goes at 6 might. We got the longsword equipped, right? Alright, so this guy's a real grinder, and then you got me. You got me. I talked for 3 hours about random meta stuff and, like, my experience. Oh, Lord! What are we gonna do? Flash? Alright. He's back. Oh, do we do it? It's good, right? It's just gonna be okay, right? Alright, we'll do stack deck first. We'll do the smart thing first. Alright, manage top cards. 1, 2, 3. I mean, the Kaiser fixes everything. Right? No, we'll just take the Titana. Take the Titana. All randomly at the bottom. Alright, we go here. Here's a 7. Go to 7. Play Titana, because it's our second card. Switch places. Who's a 9. And now smash in. The reason I want Titana is because if he kills this somehow, we can move the Titana across and still go. All right, we got the GG. We got the GG. All right, game number 2. Oh, upset he would be here. And that was the end of the day, lol. Oh, UPS. Ups. Oh my god. What am I? Oh, it's okay. We'll do the thing. We'll do the thing. So we're going to bring in all of these. We're going to take out all the scrap heaps. And where's the rebuke? We'll take out the 2 rebukes. We don't want rebukes. We don't want scrap heap. Bryn here. I don't think we want Bryn here. I think we want to just keep everything nice and clean. We're on the draw, so we're going with this. Oh my god, it's Aspirin's climb. We've got no shot. Good luck, good luck. Woo! Oh, I like this. All right, we're gonna put the fight or flight back because we need realistically flash. We're gonna slam this sneaky deckhand. Right, with the power of Zeus. I play a 2-drop. Ah, okay, cool. Sneaky deckhand. Blah, blah, blah. We are gonna slam this Kaiser in as hard as possible. Now, is this gonna live? It's gonna be crazy if this thing lives. Yeah. Yeah. I should have also... I forgot to untap too. I've untapped too. It's fine. Now, if we draw flash... Oh. No flash. Alright. Kaiser. Smash. Cool. Alright, get a point. Draw. Kaiser's dead. Like, we all know that, right? Like, I'm not under some... Jesus. Just off, bruv. Stop it with this. This Lux is getting played. I can already tell. Yeah. No spells. I think we spam. I live in Canada, lol. We used to. Oh wait, I've missed some message. What have you guys been saying? Remember doing it on the next? Oh yeah. No, I remember that was the previous game, and then I still got blown out. I wait for my cards to show up. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, bro. Yo, Cowie, how are you doing? Welcome. I don't know, snow just shuts down everything in the UK. Like, it's no joke. Isn't this fun? No, Beam, I'm not having fun. Annie, did Bologna get that bad? All right, Cowie, we don't. You missed the start of the stream, but we went for 3 hours. Basically, the first hour is me giving a recap of how bad my Bologna trip went. It went bad. Oof. Bologna was not kind to me. Alright, go to 3. Awesome, up 2. Yeah, I mean, it was like we got unlucky. I mean, ultimately, we got unlucky in some spots. Famous ones are against an Azir player in game 1. We get erased, and it was like really bad. Another spot is like we had bad runes in another spot, which just meant like we couldn't play our double falling star that we had in hand to actually probably win the game. So yeah, it was a bit awkward. Also, I just punted here by passing. I was meant to play the fight or flight, push this back, draw. That was a mega punt. That was actually the biggest punt of my life. Oh my god. Oh my god, because now he's gonna... Yeah. Oh, I just want to... Oh my god, he gave us the out. He played badly. Oh no, and then he plays bad. See you later, Dad. See you later. Oh my god. That was... Oh, I feel sick about that. Oh, I actually feel sick. That was so bad. We haven't seen a stack deck. We've got a cleave. Why didn't you... I should have, Beam. I should have. Oh, I'm so terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll teach you to play soon. Oh, it's just painful. Have a good evening, Dad. Have a good evening. Ah, Shiba. Oh, chat, I think we're cooked. No. I could have carried. So when he went in and conquered here, I could have played this as the showdown was happening. Dreaming Tree, push it back, draw a card. I was just bad. That being also while you fight for your life. Yeah. It's... Oh, man. Oh, we're in the mines. We're in the mines and we're still punting away. Alright, favorite song just came up. Favorite song from this whole playlist. Alright, I'm gonna whack up the volume. Alright. Music's getting louder. We need to lock in. Let's move. Come on, chat. We gotta move. We gotta move, chat. Wait, the audio died, didn't it? Fuck it. Audio's back. I'm bigger. Fuck it. Why do you have this? Ah, what is this, man? Oh. Cycle 3. Okay. Alright, we're out of gas. Let's go to game 3. Do we think we want Bryn here? I think we want everything. It's fine. It's fine. We're on our Reader's Greatest. We're on the play, we'll just okay. Yeah, going first.
Let's go, let's move.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Do we just fight for our life?
Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's
do we
go.
take stack deck or not? Do we take stack deck or not? No. No, we don't want stack deck. We want to find... Alright, we did not find what we were looking for. But we tried. Do we min-max our runes, or do we just play a Poro? Or do we play this? No, we play this. Pass, untap. Reason we play the merchant... Oh, yeah, shit. Chat, don't worry. We missed our own trigger. Music's coming down. We'll just put that back down. We need to think. We need to think hard. Anyway, battlefield. Trigger itself. Discarding Vital Flight. Drawing a card. Okay. Thumbs up. Go to 2. Kinda wish I had the Darius right now. Gonna just make me smaller so you can see I have got Annie still. Oh, I don't know what we play here, bro. Do we just lose to the Bellows Breath? Oh. Okay, we're just gonna play the Poro. We're gonna play the Ride the Wind, targeting this to move him here. Ready. Target himself. Discard the fucking flash. Draw. Gain a point, and then move him back. Trigger himself. Discarding this. Draw. Alright, and then untap 2. Nah, never. We go to 3. We go to 5. We min-max. Beam, your play might be correct, but I want to do more. I want more points. I'm gonna discard my whole hand. But I mean, now we have the hard bargain. So if he singularities us, oh, is it when you just play? Okay, it doesn't need to resolve. All right, that's a little sad. Realize my headphones are like. Opponent's thinking. Long and hard. Double mind getting hit. Oh, dude. Luck's also doing the 2 thing, man. It's so tilting. No, he's not playing the singularity. Hate deflect. Love it. Okay. All right. Yep. That works. Yo, Hugo, welcome to the chat. Lovely to see you here again. All right, our opponent just paid 4, then tapped 4, and then played a wow. You know what? I think we won in this exchange. I think we won. Now, what do we do now? Part of me wants to accelerate a Kaiser, draw a card, and see if we can find something else. Part of me was supposed to play a sneaky deckhand. Because then we might be able to bait our opponent into doing something they don't want to do. So yeah, we're going to just do a sneaky deckhand. We're going to take a turn off. We're going to take a turn off. Play a sneaky deckhand. Go to 4 points. Pass the turn. Reason also doing this, unless our opponent doesn't want to Jace to hit in for potential reasons. Yep, alright, fine, fuck it. Sneaky deckhand dead. Alright, fine. He's dead. Whatever. I just didn't want to trade Kaiser into it. I feel like that's just bad. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isa? I know, yeah, it does. Let's try and fix that. Isa? Isa, come in. Thumbs up from me? No? We will hard bargain that. Isa. So I got a 5. Draw a card. Pass. But Kaiser is the play for sure, though. Still ass. I mean, yeah. Kaiser's always the play, and we got rewarded because our opponent tried to drag under, and then we had the thing. Our opponent did get a draw. God damn it, man. Yep. Alright, fine. Cool. Yep. Sucks. But we can now at least go sneaky deckhand, Darius untap, smash, go to 7, pass. Alright, doesn't have that. It's fine. I don't know why. Okay, that's fine. We fixed it. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Darius. 1, 2, 3. Just smash a sneaky deckhand, which untaps the Darius. Puts him to 7. Deckhand. And then, okay. And then we go Darius. And thumbs up. And goes to 7. And then we're going to... Do we play the fight or flight? I don't know if we hide the fight or flight here. If we hide it anywhere, it's here. Where are we gonna hide this? Probably here, because we need this to live. Okay. Yep. Alright, deckhand dead. If our opponent has another drag under, we cry. Oh, you know what I did, chat? I punted. I was meant to play the assault onto Darius. So that if they do... Ah, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Alright, stack deck. Let's see if we can figure it out from here. 1, 2, 3. The hand. Randomly at the bottom. Play. Alright. Kaiser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cycled. Untapped. Smash. Wait, they had 4 up, no? Huh? You had 4 up. Huh? Huh? Alright, showing chat, I'll show you. I'm confused. Alright, showing chat. Alright, so let's go. Last turn. Opponent played Culver Weak and sent an order to the bottom. Like, I mean, it's fine. It's not fine because of this. Dude, like, he had... Dude, what is going on? I'm confused. Packer, you got it? Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. All right. Well, we're passing chat. Can't do much about it. But yes, yeah, he shouldn't have had the rune exhausted, which obviously does make things pretty awkward for me. Oh my god. I mean, I still always go for the stack deck, go for the Kaiser, because if we get the hold, we win. Plus, drawing 2's insane. What do you have in my trash? So we're probably just playing stack deck, I'll be honest. Probably going Annie stack deck. We could ride the wind Annie if we wanted to draw a random mystery card. That's only our real options. Stack deck. It's stack deck or ride the wind. Everything else isn't. Okay, well, doesn't matter. Had sex. We win the game, right? 4, 5. No. Shit. Running any Vi? We are. We're playing 3 opposed to sideboard. Main deck, we play none. 3, we always side them in. 4, 5. This. Kaiser. Accelerated. Attack in. Trigger Kaiser. At 7 points, so we draw 1, draw 2. Think we go Oro. No, Barrow. This is the best of Annie from Bologna that we're playing at the moment. Do we just go here? It's probably correct to just go here, right? And just go for the hold. Because we know we have Ride the Wind. Don't hold, I guess? So if we don't hold, we just play it here. He'll have Cull or something. I mean, we know he's got Cull. He's already played a Cull and double drag under and this, so... If we don't go for the hold, I guess we can go in with the Poro. Yeah. No. I'm back on board. We just play the Poro and pass. Untap 2. So then if we can... I mean, if he's got Imperial Decree plus the Bellows, like, we're kind of messed up. So we play around the idea that he has one of these two. He can kill the Kaiser, but then we can double assault in our Poro and he ride the wind. That's the play. That's the line. We're still playing around the ride the wind. And if it all fucks up and dies, it doesn't matter. But he does also have to kill the Kaiser. Kaiser is a 4-might unit. There's a line. Chat! You fucking called it. Now, just make sure he doesn't have the second Bellows Breath, alright? Wish I had hard bargain. We could have played Annie here, gotten back a hard bargain, instead of played this Poro. And we would have had enough to play it, but then we don't have Ride the Wind. He has no yellow runes, so I think we're fine. I think we win. Yeah, we win. I mean, low-key, yeah, it's busty, yeah. Mine has no yellow, so I don't think there's a single thing we have to worry about. The only card that would do anything with 3 is the Pain. But we're gonna cleave pre, and we're just gonna smash in. That's fine. Okay, so he's literally going 5, so we're gonna double cleave. Annie, ride the wind. Wages. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you, Hugo. Oh, we're going to win. We're going to win a game. We're going to win a game, chat. Look at this. The power of the little fire girl. Or we can do the very funny play. Oh my god. Do we do the funny play, chat? We're going to do the funny play. So 2, 4, 6. Fuck's sake. I'll play Vi. 1, 2, tap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tap. Annie. Go discard. Play. Put to hand. Lol, nice. They got the thing, yeah. And I'm gonna go leave, and then just, yeah, cycle, and then bam, and then boom, boom. Put the boom first, yeah. All right, we're gonna drop in the Twitch link. Let me get the thing because it's so hard to do this quick. All right. Yo, chat, it's actually him. He's saying he's going for either. Win a box. Yeah, chat, we got confirmation. It's the same Drizzy. Holy shit. I got the high chat. High chat. Wait. Let me show you chat. We got the love. We got the love. It came over. We got the love. That's crazy. Oh, he was talking with Mo. Oh, chat, this is crazy. Yeah. Dude, chat, maybe I'm a little bit of a scrub. You know, like maybe I'm a little bit of a scrub. Like sometimes I make the bad play. But we're right sometimes. Yo, Drizzy, welcome. Thank you so much. Oh, great games, my dude. Yeah, the meta, yeah, meta. Yeah, the meta's slowing down. Dravens are getting greedier. We saw that as well with, Oh, Drizzy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, my dude. Yeah, we saw that already with, what was it? With Randy, right? Randy was playing the, more controlling build. Well, no, the more mid-range miracle build. That is such a slow deck in general. Like, I would just not want to slam that deck continuously. Like, that's just not the play in my eyes. That's not the play. If everyone's going bigger, if everyone's going slower, super greedy, you're just getting to a point where you're going to lose to aggro. It's honestly why aggro Darius is seeing the prevalent play. You know, where you just try and put like 8 might out on your like turn 1, turn 2. Like if you just go bleh, make a bunch of tokens, everything gets a buff on it, and just try and hit people hard. I think that's just the play. Abuse Legion effect. It doesn't look fun, honestly speaking. I was watching Randy play some matches. It's not for me, that sort of build, personally. Not the build for me. I think so too. I think if you want to just go underneath and hit it, like Darius, Rek'Sai, Annie, exactly. Although I wouldn't play Rek'Sai because I think it just has such a garbage matchup into like control and other thing and Draven. That would be like the only caveat, but I still think it's good. I still think it's totally good. I still think you've got options. Anyway, chat, we actually got a win. We locked in for a split second. We actually beat a player that's also not going to give us a free win either. We take it. We absolutely take it. Yeah, my dude, much love. Great meeting you as well. Take care and good luck. Good luck, my dude. I'll peep your stream. Yo, much love. Thank you, dude. Take care. Whoa, chat. Crazy. Crazy. We actually played a real player who's actually good at this game. But then we probably play his worst matchup. Which is just aggro. Playing aggro into him. That's pretty rough for the guy. Mod check? I think I'm the only mod in the chat. I think I've got like 3 mods who are like friends of mine, and I don't even know if they're here. No. Yeah. Mod check is me. Mod check is me, Razor. I am the mod. We need to get some funny emotes. We need to get some more emotes. I don't even know what we've got. What have we got that's like... We've got Franca Z. I need to get some of the good ones. You know what? We're talking about it. Alright, let me have a look. Which one's mod check? The mod checks are looking around, right? You know, I could add this. I can add this. We can add some emotes. I'm just at work, slacking off work. I mean, hey, I'm fine with that. I mean, with the stream slowing down now. We're gonna be in that like more chill part. I mean, this is the first 4-hour stream. Kind of wild to think that we hit 4 hours. Oh god, that was a sneeze. I felt that. I'm just at the Google office slacking off. Work. Jesus Christ, Razor. Hey, I don't blame you. No one really wants to work. Alright, how do I do this? Add to... I can just add this, right? Add and remove? No? Can I not add this? Confirm? Confused. I just want to add this to my chat. Why can't I... I'm like in here, right? Confirm? Can't confirm. Nothing here. Actions. Add and remove to all. Do I... What have I done? What have I done wrong? Chat, help me here. I'm getting 2 cases of Vendetta from my Carly deck. Yes. Yes. I mean, I'm going to have to get at least a case, maybe. Oh, no, not a Vendetta. I've got to get maybe a case of... what's the next set? The next set. Because it's got Diana. Unleashed, thank you. I've got to get a case because I've got to get Best of Diana. Chat, we are going to be grinding Best of Diana. I'm just telling you now. I hope you all know this. Best of Diana is going to be coming. We're going to get the medal card. I'm never fucking selling it. Like, that's what's happening. Okay, that just brought up my Twitch chat. I don't need to see my face. I got the Arcane Vi promo for the Vi deck. Yo, that's cool. I never got the Arcane one, but I've got the other one. And I actually, I was the one that, I got the one today. Was it today or yesterday? For the Irelia stuff. So I brought Irelia. Okay, this looks fine. So if I go emotes... If I go mod check... Vlad! Yo, you just won your first one. Runes of Rift. Yo, my pleasure, mate. Thank you so much. And yo, I appreciate that. I mean, we love the Runes and Rift community. It's a wonderful Discord. If you ever have any problems or disagreements, the mods are there to, the judges are literally there to help. And trust me, they're like top tier judges. Because they see way more than like your average judge at a store. Like, trust, they're happy to help with rules. They're super kind with people as well. But yo, congrats. To add to channel, yeah, add to. And I just want to add mod check to search for emote set, actions... Add, remove from all, add to all. Do I need to like make something? I'm confused. Everyone's very friendly, looking forward to participate in the community. Yo, that's awesome. I'll be honest, like honestly, Runes and Rifts has been super chill. Super chill. Not favorites. I'm confused. How are we doing this? More? No. More. Download? No. Add to. I can't confirm. Oh my god. Add to. Emote sets. I don't have anything to click here. Because you need to select the emote set. How do I do that? Oh, I guess you need an emote set. Okay, how do I get an emote set? Now I'm confused. Do I need to upload something? No. Oh my god. Oh wait, default set? Wait, emote sets? Oh, I'm so confused. Can I not just add all of them? Wait. Have I figured it out? So I select the chat. What do we want? We want mod check. Let's go. And if I... And then if I... Wait, is that... Does that just work? I can just go clueless, aware, opium, Giga Chad. Then does that just work now? Does this work? I don't know. Giga Chad. That hasn't worked on my side. Did that work on your side? I'm not Giga Chad. But I don't know if I need to refresh my, like... Do I need to refresh chat? Once we figure this out, it'll be great. Then we'll have some emotes. You guys can, like, tell me what you actually want. Did that work? I'm refreshing it. I'm coming in. I don't think it works. No, mod check, no, hypers, no. Alright, hypers works, but hypers works because I've got the better TV thing. Do I need to download? No, I already have the extension. Wait, I'll go back into here. So, wait, let's go on to mod check. No, I still don't have an email for that. Why is... Can I just steal someone's who's got, like, most of the normal ones? If I just go to this person's... Emote sets. Can I just, like... Top right? Oh, you mean on this guy's thing? I just want to know how I make an emote set. If I go me... Okay, emote sets, create a new set. Oh my god, why is it like that? Okay, test? Oh, just do test. Okay. Okay, chat. I think we got something. Okay, so then Okay, let's see. If I click here... I don't think that's gonna work. So if I go mod check, add to... Okay, I can add it to test. Alright, so we want mod check. What else did you also use? Use Giga Chad? Alright, well, I'd get a Giga Chad. Aware? If you're doing aware, we should do clueless. It just makes sense. Okay. Then I have... That's not working for me, but do I need to, like... refresh to make sure chat's working? Or do I need to add it now to be the one for it? You know what I mean, chat? I have to enable it on that. Ah, okay. I go back into my account. Emote sets. Okay. Okay, I think it's... Yeah, this is active. This is active. Alright, it should work, chat. It should work. I think I fixed it. Yeah, it's enabled. It's enabled. If it doesn't work now, I don't know what's going on. I think I need a refresh just to make sure it does work. Yes! Yes, it's working! I can see the emotes! Oh my god, it actually works. Oh my god. Alright, alright, chat. You tell me the emotes if you want any others. Okay, add... Alright, add Sag. Alright, where's that one? Yep, Sag. Oh, now it's popping up on the thing that it's actually working. Okay, Pregu. We want... What's the other one? I can't. Sure. Where's that? Yep. They're like a good... I feel like we need this chat. Oh 07? Yeah. 07. 07. Yeah. I just search 07. Oh. Oh, we've got a few options here, chat. Wait, I did the wrong 07. Do we go anime girl? Do we go typical yellow dude? Or do we do snake? We either go say, oh. Could do Link. Which one do we go? Oh, medieval. That's a dope game. We'll just keep it standard for now. You know what? We'll keep it standard. We're not gonna fuck around. We'll take the slightly better resolution one. Alright. Alright, I'm happy to put one more for now. I don't want to go too crazy. What should we have? Did I add Giga Chad? Yeah, Giga Chad's already added. Alright. Booba. You want the Booba? Alright. Top deck. Top deck Booba. Alright, that's 10, chat. That's 10. That's what we're gonna use. That'll be the 10. We can do occasional ones of these. We can do a few more, but we'll be good for now. We'll be good for now. We can add more in the future, as and when you guys feel like you want it. And we can go from there. You want copium? Alright, we can add a copium. We can add a copium. I'll allow a copium. I'll allow a copium. Alright, chat. Chat. We're gonna be, this is gonna be the end. This is why we've been doing a wind down. Much love, everybody. Two things, chat, before we go. One, sub goal is there. Once we hit 10 subs, we're gonna do the crazy mega long stream I'll arrange, where we're gonna play 10 games in a row. Well, no, actually, it's gonna be more than 10 games. We're gonna win a whole best of 3 match, with every single legend. And the stream doesn't end till we do that. So it's going to be probably a very early morning stream, and I'm just not going to stop playing until we've won everything. So that's the first one. Number 2, we're going to be streaming every single match of... we're going to be co-streaming every single match of Riftbound Vegas. That should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing that. But, yeah. Should be a lot of fun. Thank you all for watching. Much love to you all for coming out. Really do appreciate it. So we got loads. We got loads of content coming. I'm going to be streaming a lot. So, yeah. But this has been a crazy 4+ hour stream. Almost 5 hours. Was not expecting to do this. But, hey, we're going to show some love. A bunch of you for following. Thank you so much today, by the way. Really appreciate it. I think... This person's streaming in English. I don't know what they're doing. They're saying Riftbound stuff, Slay the Spire, and then WoW. So hey, that should be a good stuff. We're gonna go share some love. Yeah, share some love. Share some love to somebody else that's also talking about Riftbound. I don't know who they are, but teacups. We're gonna raid teacups, chat. Okay, we're gonna send them some love. It's ain't a swan song. This is merely the curtain closing for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same good place. Probably a little bit earlier. But otherwise, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I'll see you all very, very soon. Oh, alright. Chat. That's gonna be it. Any of you still floating? Thank you. Take care. I'll see you soon.